Don't hate, Robert. What a hater. Stop hating, Robert. Stop hating. Taco Bell has the best fake beef. Excuse me. All right. Ella says, you're not American, man. Thank you, Kana. Kana says, greetings, fellow countrymen. Enjoy your meal. Thank you very much. That was the end of it. That was kangaroo tacos, says Robert. They were pretty good. Candy, welcome back. Don't make fun of it. There's any beef or lettuce stuck between my teeth. It is hot. You know, I love summertime. We always complain about the weather, whether it's hot, whether it's cold. We always complain, right? But I'm going to tell you, man, I love hot better than cold. I guess it depends on what I'm doing. Like right now, if I'm here in the car, I'd rather be cold than hot. But yeah. No, the regular soft tacos, man. The Supreme is too expensive. I can't afford Supreme tacos. I'm a poor man. It's what poor folks eat. You gotta live by your means. I did eat 6 of them though. So one of the things that you guys know it's Somalian pirates. Somali pirates are being deported now. Yeah, that's the good news. Good news. I'm going to have the phones available so that you guys can call in. If you want to. If you want to. Don't have to. Do you get tired of being a ass nigga? Karina says we're poor because of Trump. Go ahead, explain to me. No, I'm poor because I don't have a real job. All I have is this live job that doesn't pay. Ilhan Omar won by 80%. All the Somalia voters came out. I bet they did. Listen, I will always say this. I will always say this. If you want free health care, you got to get rid of every single illegal immigrant. If you want to stop fraud, you do it by putting people in jail who are committing fraud. That doesn't have to be an American citizen. That can be anybody committing fraud. You know what's very interesting, and I noticed this a lot on my channel, it's that every time that I talk about punishing criminals and fraud and abuse, People on the left, when they're on my live, people on the left, they get mad. And they tell me that I'm not American. I wonder why. Well, Karina, you're more than welcome. Explain to me, what fraud is Trump committing? I will call him out. If I see it, I'll call out Trump on fraud. See, if you start off a business, right? Crypto bank, everybody you can get crypto if you want to. I don't. That's just me. So I wouldn't be broke because of Trump. I'd be broke because I wouldn't want to invest. I don't do drugs. No drugs. I would have yelled something on Saturday mornings live while I was on the ferry. I don't know what somebody told me to yell out. I'm on top of the world or something like that. I asked, hey, you put $100 chat, I will yell that out in front of all the people. You know, listen, I don't know how you feel about it, but I look at this thing that they're trying to do some insider something. Like a few seconds before anybody else knows. You know, sign up, pay hundreds of thousands of dollars to get information a few seconds before the whole world out there. President Trump's tweets. And I'm thinking, what kind of idiot or moron will pay hundreds of thousands of dollars just to get information a few seconds before everybody else? Let me get younger real quick. Oh, there we go. Okay. That's stupid. I wouldn't do that. But then again, maybe I'm the stupid one because I'm not investing, right? Let's see. Why has Trump taken more vacation days than Sleepy Joe? Well, if you look at all the things that he has done, there you go. Hey, when Trump is playing golf, he is also working. Yeah, I knew that the Trump University thing would come in here. You know, one thing is, if you haven't been a business owner, then you won't understand what that is. If you've been a business owner, come at me, because so have I. I would love to talk to business owners about why Trump is bad. Would love to argue with a business owner about bankruptcies. Yeah. Let's go, Trump. Obama on vacation every other week. Let me tell you something. You know what? I'm going to tell you something. When the Obamas left the White House, that was the best life that they were ever going to have. I mean, it was so bad they actually had to say it out in the open to the public and say how much they actually missed being in the White House. I bet you did. Get some black folks in the White House. They love having all those servants, didn't they? Yeah. They love having all them servants. You got somebody fixing your bed, cleaning your room. Oh, they love that. Yeah. I know all about the casinos. I know all about the bankruptcies. I know about all of that. But the Obamas in the Oval Office, the White House, were spoiled. The girls were spoiled. Imagine 8 years of whiteness. 8 years of whiteness for the Obamas. You know, it's okay. Anybody that goes to the White House, that's what we want. We want them to be treated, you know, like kings, like royalty. We want Obama, we want Bush, and we want everybody that becomes president and the first family to go in there and be honored and be loved and, you know, spoiled and all this and that. But think about this, 8 years of spoiledness, 8 years of whiteness being fed to a black family. Whew. Imagine the overload. The overload on the slave mentality. Free food, free housing. You got a salary and you didn't have to pay for gas, no electricity, nothing. Now, Trump is used to that stuff. Yeah, Trump is used to that stuff. But the Obamas, they came in and got a little taste of whiteness. They got paid. And they only ran out of money because they don't know how to keep a budget. But, yeah, I'm not here to gossip, so you didn't hear that from me. Here's the thing. All that is good and gravy, right? Everything is fantastic. You with me so far? 8 years of whiteness for the Obama family. In those 8 years, do you know what is the one thing that I heard the most? Especially out of Michelle Obama? Racism. Racism. How bad white people are. You can't fix stupidity. There's no cure for stupid. The majority of the country is white. The country, let me go back. Slavery time. The majority of the people were white. Like 90%. Huge. Everybody and their mama was white. Except for the slaves. That's the way the black people look at it. White people were not slaves. Shh, shh, shh. Quiet, quiet. White people died so that black people would be free. That's crazy. So racist. White people, always so racist. Always dying for people. How dare you? Bruh. You see what I'm saying? White people died to free the black man. That's how racist they were. White people are so racist that they actually argue and fought each other so that the black man can have the right to vote. Man, white people are so racist. Fast forward to Obama. White people put a black family in the Oval Office, in the White House. And yet the Obamas, all they can talk about is how racist white people are. When does it end? Huh? When does it end with these people? It is unbelievable. Now let me tell you why the leftist whose ass we kicked by voting President Trump in. Let me tell you what they do. You see, oh, beautiful. Oh man, I wish I had one of those. Gulfstream jet, beautiful. Sorry, I like to sit here by the airport when I do my mobile live sometimes. But imagine, ATM, how are you, brother? Good to see you. But imagine that. You have all these white people doing all these things. We proved to the country that we're not racist, right? I supported Obama. A lot of Americans supported Obama. We don't care if you're black or white, but you got to be able to be smart enough to articulate some sort of thought so you can run for office. I still don't believe he's an American citizen, but who cares? What's done is done. Oh, man. You know, when these people do something, it's always just a photo op. I remember when President Trump was doing things for New Yorkers, there was no photo op, even though he got the advertising, because the news media loved Trump back then. Everything he did, made a building, made a deal, broke a deal. They loved Trump all the time. They loved Trump all the time until he kicked their ass and exposed their lies and told the truth to the American people. Nobody who is committing fraud likes to obey the law or to stand by the law. Union Republicans fought Confederate Democrats over slavery. And we the people, real Americans, won. The blacks were freed. Civil rights were passed. Democrats wanted segregation and separate, but not equal. This is true, guys. It's not something that, nobody knew. Well, maybe the libtards don't know. But most people know the history of this country. Now, with that being said, if you want to talk about the economy in this country, you can go ahead and give me a call. Well, 155 right here. So you can give me a call there. 425-583-1155. I'll try to be very patient. I'm not the most patient man in the world. Well, I mean, and New York, Florida. Yeah, I'll go to Florida. Yeah, New York is it's a shithole to me. That's just me though. I'm not a big downtown guy. You know what I'm saying? Let's see who this is. Arizona. Hey, thanks for calling. Who's calling?
Matt.
Matt, how are you, brother?
I'm great, man. How about you?
Just over here sweating in this day.
Yeah, it's hot.
What's up, brother? What you got to say about the economy? Or you have something else?
I don't know. You pick a topic.
Economy. Everybody
Right.
likes to blame Trump on the economy.
The gas prices and the grocery prices. Trump on day one, he said he'd get those fixed and the inflation rate's higher, and I feel like my grocery and gas prices are still higher.
Yeah. What about eggs?
Eggs are still a little higher in the place that I'm at.
Yeah. Well, now when it was under Biden, did you have eggs?
We did have eggs, but those kind of fluctuated. They were cheap in the beginning, then they kind of went up. And I don't really associate that with Biden. I kind of associate that more with the egg manufacturers. I feel like they've been kind of screwing around with the prices a little bit just based off what I've been seeing.
So why do you think that Trump was able to fix that?
I don't necessarily think he was able to fix it. That was more or less the egg manufacturers just kind of working together to change their prices.
Obviously, he doesn't go and do things personally, but he is the president was the one in charge of putting people in charge. That's what shows competence on the president.
Well, he is in charge, but he doesn't directly set the prices, and he doesn't directly control all that.
Yeah. So what President Trump did was, hey, get on it, get this pricing fixed, and then they wouldn't fix it. There's departments that take care of stuff. I think that, just like you said, I like that, because President Trump is not the one that personally goes and does these things. President Trump is more like the coach of a team, right? You can
the coach does have influence on the team too.
Yeah. So like for me, okay, I'm a better coach than I am a player. I guarantee you that. So I was a good player. I was average, maybe a little bit above average, right? I consider myself to be a good athlete on every sport: football, soccer, basketball, etc. I love playing sport, even baseball at pitching. But I always consider myself a better coach. And what does it take to be a good coach? I want to give you an example of, these trucks
takes so morals.
Loud. Hold on. They just
morals
open
are
up some sort of
I want my coach to be moral. I don't want them to be somebody that I can't trust.
Okay, say that again.
I want a coach I can trust. I want somebody who has morals.
Yeah.
That's my biggest thing in a coach.
Well,
because if I can't trust what they're saying, I can't follow what they're saying.
Morals are not going to win the game. Here's what you got to do. You got to know the rules. You got to know the rules, and you got to know how to apply them. So
Doesn't that come
one
down
of
to
the
a knowledge?
things,
The
like what,
rules
for
would be
example,
knowledge, right?
I'm going to give you an example. The coach that I had in high school, I was like, okay, so these are the players. We got the receivers, we got the tight ends, etc. I always questioned my coach because he would put the people as wide receivers that had no hands. It made no sense. It was a failure. And I'm just like, coach, why don't you put Jerry? Jerry's a better receiver. He's faster. He's, this and that. And they just wouldn't listen. But whenever they did make the changes, we won some games. So President Trump and any president, let's go ahead and compare him to Biden. Under Biden's administration, with no wars, we hit 9.4% inflation. It did come
You know
down.
what?
It did come
Can I
down.
ask what the inflation rate is now, if you happen to know
I
that?
think it's about 3% or so.
And what was it at the beginning of the year?
3, 4.
Hold on one second.
Yeah, check it because I don't have my computer with me. But here's the thing: when they knew that President Trump was going to win the election, everything started coming down. Do you think that's coincidence?
I would say yes and no, because again, that goes back to the companies. I feel like a lot of the times the companies have us fighting against each other and picking Republicans over Democrats or Democrats over Republicans when people should be more mad at the people that are at the top
Fair enough.
that are controlling the prices
Yeah, fair
and
enough.
that are controlling the politics.
I agree. Fair enough. I like that.
They get us to
so
fight with each
this
other.
whole thing, I don't know about your state, but here in Washington State, we couldn't find eggs. I mean, they were so expensive, and everybody just bought all the eggs that they can get, right? Because high demand, low supply is always going to bring prices up. So what President Trump did that Biden didn't do was put his foot down and say, hey, listen, I need you to go to work, talk to these people. I need the egg prices to come down. And they did.
Who exactly did he talk to, and who did he put in place to do that?
I can't remember who the person in charge of it is, but there is a person in charge of that. I'm not very good with the departments there in office, but we talked about gas. Okay, so tell me, what was the lowest price, since you have access to a computer, hopefully? What was the lowest price of the barrel of oil under Biden?
Hold on one second. Let me look that up.
Yeah. I think it's 86 today, 87 maybe.
I'm getting 53.16 is what it's saying online.
No,
55.66,
at the end of Biden.
53.16.
Yeah,
At the end of the term, it was 53.16. But it topped $90 at one point in 2023.
Let me see.
So at one point it was high, and at one point it was low. So it's
All
kind
right.
of fluctuating.
Let me see here. Let me see. What's the highest barrel of oil?
So I'm looking at, according to the Strategic Petroleum Reserve Index, it's stating that when he took over Biden in 2021, it was 53.16, went up to 90 in 2023, which is a little high, but then it went down, and he ended his term at 74.75.
That's pretty close. So what is the highest under Biden?
90, but what is it today?
Yeah, 130 under Biden. So I'm not sure what information you get in there. But now let me get the lowest.
Petroleum oil reserve.
Yeah, that's not accurate.
But that's the U.S. oil reserve.
Well, yeah, but you have to go and look at the Brent oil. That's what the commodity is. Lowest.
Like if you just type in lowest price of oil under Biden, the first thing that it gives you is the strategic reserve. At least my internet does. I'm just frustrated because I feel like we were offered a lot of things, and I don't feel like a lot of those things have materialized. And we're 2 years into this, and I keep wondering, when's it going to happen?
Well, the only reason why I'm talking about gas prices is because what I want you to pay attention is, and a lot of people just miss this for some reason, but what I want you to pay attention is this. Under Biden, if you go look at the price of gas, okay? If you go look at the price of gas when Trump left, by the time that Biden took office, the prices started going up. By the time that he ended, it was still 70-something cents above Donald Trump's prices. The price right now under Biden, it went to how much did you pay for gas? Do you remember? At $130, how much did you pay for gas? Do you remember?
In my state, it didn't break 4.
Okay.
It only started breaking 4 when the Iran war happened, and then gas kind of skyrocketed.
Okay.
I'm not saying the war is good. I'm not saying the war is bad. I'm just kind of
no. It's all good. It's all good. I think you're on point. I like it. So here in Washington State, it hit $5.62.
Kind of similar to like California, where California just the gas prices are
Well,
really high, but they don't have
Washington
manufacturing.
State is a
And then you
blue.
go to
It sucks.
Texas,
Yeah, we
and
suck.
Texas has the manufacturing, and they've got the oil imports, so their prices are lower
They
because
should
they've
be.
got that. So
Yeah,
it kind of depends on your state. It kind of depends on what you have in terms of infrastructure
yeah,
and all that stuff. That kind of affects your price a little bit.
yeah, yeah. Oh, it should be, right, because they have that local in there. But here in Washington, just so you know, the price of the barrel of oil hit $80. Okay, $80, and the price of gas was at $3.19 here in Washington State. Okay, barrel of oil at $83. I think $83. It was $3.19 under Biden. When it hit 130, it went all the way up to 562. That's just here in Washington State, okay? So I want you to tell me, why is it so expensive right now that the barrel of oil has been at 87 today, right? It has dropped to 75. It was 65 under Trump. So I'm not sure where the $53 come from, but okay, that's the way that Trump left it before Biden came in. But I want you to know that the gas prices at 562, it was $130 a barrel. Okay, that was the worst. I'm not saying that Biden's whole administration was shit, right? The
Are you okay if I go back just a little bit?
To the 80s. It came down to the 80s, and the gas price was $3.19. Now, under Trump, the barrel of oil has dropped under $80, down to 75 at some point. But for some reason, the gas prices in Washington are still above $5.90. Now, I filled up at $4.95 the other day, but there's, like you said, there's companies price gouging. I agree. They need to be dealt with, or at least addressed. But the point is, at 80,
that's something I think Trump and Congress could do, though. I think both of them could address.
Congress is not doing it. Congress is not doing it.
Who's in charge of Congress?
Well, not Trump. That's not his. It's
the Republicans. Just like under Biden, the Democrats had the chance to do things, but they didn't.
We have rhinos in the Republican Party. It's not just Republicans.
That's a bad saying. I mean, all Republicans are Republicans. All Democrats are Democrats. They all vote with and against.
No, it's not. There's Democrats that were running as Republicans, but they're Democrats. You do know this.
There's a variety of political candidates that kind of swing across the board for what they support, and you have to pay attention to what they vote under versus what they actually say.
Why do we vote for Republicans for Congress and Senate?
The hopes that prices would get lower, the hopes that morals would get instituted, but I don't feel like they have. A lot of people reference the Bible being brought back. But
I vote across. I vote for the president because I like his agenda. And then I
thought there was some good and some bad.
Okay, but this is how I vote. I vote for the president if he's a Republican and the Republicans are aligned for Congress and the Senate, then that's why I vote as well. We want the legislative branch to adhere to what the people want. That's what the people want. So if President Trump got elected by the majority of the people, it is, in my opinion, very common sense that I want Congress and the Senate to follow that same agenda. Don't you think that the people that voted for President Trump with the agenda that he had are voting for Republicans because they say they have the same agenda?
Did you say people are voting for Republicans because they have the same agenda as Trump?
If the majority of the people, right, all of the states, we vote for President Trump because of the agenda that he brings in, don't you think it's common sense that we vote in the Republicans that will follow that agenda?
Yes, but you could also say the opposite. If there's something that the president does that people don't agree with, then people tend to vote in candidates that vote against them because they don't agree with what they're doing.
Yes, but we have an agenda to pass. Anybody that doesn't follow that agenda, we call those rhinos.
But, all right, hold on one sec. Agendas fall under how much time you have to do the agenda. Your agenda falls in essentially 2-year terms. Every time there's a midterm, your agenda essentially gets reset. based off of what happens in the House and the Senate.
Right.
So Biden had 2 years to do some stuff, then Republicans took back over in one of the houses, and then the last 2 years of his term, he wasn't able to do much. Not saying that he would have been able to do much, because he wasn't doing much to begin with.
Right.
But Trump, it's kind of the same thing. First
Right.
2 years of his term, he had all the stuff promised. He said, let's do all the stuff. Now here we are, almost 2 years into it.
And so what is the difference
one.
in the last administration? What do you see different between the last administration and this administration? What has happened in our government? Do you see a difference?
More corruption.
When Biden was president, do you see a difference than when Trump?
I saw less insults towards people, and I saw less corruption.
Don't be politically correct. Forget about the insults. People that come in here and tell me about the insults.
Listen, correct. I think
no. Listen to me real quick, so because I always insult people when they come into my show. So I'm trying not to do that to you because you sound like a very smart man. Listen, insults are given on both sides. If you let me tell you something. If you're not a president, but you have a dirty mouth, I don't want to hear shit from you about the insults. I'll just say right now, shut the hell up about the insults. Because the Democrats, Republicans, everybody has been fucking dirty. There is no political correctness. With that in mind, go ahead and answer me the question, and then I'll tell you what I see and why I continue to support Trump.
Answer the question of what? The difference between the two?
Yeah.
Just
what have you noticed that is different?
The corruption. The corruption is so much more noticeable now. How can Trump make $1 billion while in office in 2 years? But, I mean, if people want to say Biden made money in office, how much money did he make for $1 billion?
You said corruption. Okay, that's not what I'm talking about. But corruption has been covered by Democrats for many decades.
By both.
Many decades. The only one, I will touch up on that, but first I want to point out what the difference is between the administration's time. Do you want me to tell you my side? Maybe you can understand a little bit better.
I like to listen to both sides because I think that both sides have things to listen to.
As much as we disagree and agree on some things and disagree on others, under Biden, Republicans were actually working with the Democrat administration, with the Biden's administration.
Yes or no? I will agree with you on some of that, but not all of it.
No,
can I put my point for what I disagree?
Wait, let me finish. I'll take it. Yes and no. I take that. Under Trump's administration, zero. A hell no support from any Democrat. Well, except for Fetterman. Zero support from Democrats. That's not the way Congress is supposed to work.
I think both parties do it to each other, and that's frustrating. I do agree that the Democrats aren't working now.
During Biden's administration. That is my point.
Or could I go back to Biden real quick?
Go for it.
So during his term, he tried to pass a comprehensive. Well, he didn't try to pass it. There was some senators that worked together. There was a Republican and a Democrat that put together a comprehensive immigration reform bill. But the Republicans controlled the Senate, and they shot that bill down. So instead of having a comprehensive reform where we can allow people to only vetted people into the country, so we actually know who's coming in, we were going to reform the system, but we didn't because the Republicans didn't want that to pass because they wanted Joe Biden to lose in the election.
So who else has tried to pass immigration reform?
I think the last one there was a Bush one, and I think there was an Obama one. I don't think 2016 to 2020, I don't think Trump had an immigration plan that he tried to push. He did try to do some stuff with healthcare, but I don't think there was an immigration push from 16 to 20.
He pushed it, and he got turned down. So Obama brought it to Congress, and now I want you to look at this because I think I go around everything before I make my own opinion, okay? Under Obama, he tried immigration reform. He ran his campaign both terms under immigration reform. All of us Hispanics supported Obama. The majority of Hispanics supported Obama because we believed on immigration reform. They took it to Congress, a Democrat took it to Congress, where both parties were pretty strong on that. And they both Republican and Democrats, refused it from Obama. Now, the one thing that you don't know is that President Trump did the same thing and Congress shut it down. But the difference is that this is a Democrat was shut down and then a Republican was shut down. But the difference is the money that they want in order to say yes to immigration reform. President Trump wanted to have every DACA document holder and some TPS, right, up to 1 million people. It was, I believe, to become legal residents, right, in the path to citizenship. But because Democrats were not getting the money that they wanted, they voted no. And of course, Republicans that are dumbasses also voted no to immigration reform. Now, here's my little, I don't know, my little 2 cents on that. If we pass immigration reform, which I really want and I really support,
I do too.
you tend to send a message to the world that as long as you come here and you don't get deported, there is a chance that you might get papers, even if you're here illegally. And so that's the message that I don't want to pass out. You know what I mean? But
do you know how long it takes, though, on average, to get that citizenship?
Well, so the people that just came in through, by the administration, Biden's administration, this last few years, all those people that came here legally, fuck them. I want all of them gone. But
if they came during that time, I agree on that. I just think the system needs to be fixed.
Oh, absolutely, yeah, absolutely. So I want, just like Trump, just like Obama, I want those DACA document holders, right? Go get vetted. Check the credit report. Well, that doesn't really matter, but check the credit report, criminal report, check health status, all that stuff. And if they pass, give them their papers. If they're here with documents, they don't need to pay a fee. They can just get the papers. I mean, well, they still pay for the green card. There's like a $500 something, but they don't pay a fee for being here illegal. And that's just my take. Anybody with TPS, okay, well, they still have the same bullshit in the country, but they need to go back. Are they good people? Do they love the United States? I want them checked as well. You know what I mean? And then we can probably try to pass some immigration reform for this type of people. But the rest of them, they got to go. The last message that I want to give is tell the world, hey, we got free healthcare. We got free welfare. Come on in. Don't worry about it. It doesn't matter if you're illegal. Come to a sanctuary city. You can't get deported. I think that's the problem.
I think there's so many problems. I mean, going back real quick to the Republicans and Democrats not working together. Can I go back to Biden and his term real quick?
Yeah, of course.
So back during Biden's term, one thing that makes me mad, again, they don't ever work together.
Yeah.
Say what you will about the Supreme Courts and everybody's opinions on those, but he had a candidate, Merrick Garland, that he tried to pass. And Mitch McConnell shut it down. And you say what you will about Merrick Garland, that people have good opinions, people have bad opinions. It depends on who you are. It's the same thing with Trump's justices.
He's a sellout, though. I will tell you.
Would it have been fair that he had been allowed to put his candidate through, just like Trump was allowed to put his candidates through?
Well, they can go ahead and refer them, but I have something against Garland.
Is it fair for McConnell to refuse to hold a vote on the candidate, whereas Trump candidates were at least allowed the vote and they were allowed to proceed, whereas Biden's candidate wasn't allowed a vote?
If there's like really bad stuff behind them, why should they allow it? Just because the president before did or didn't? That's not how it works.
That's subjective. There wasn't information that had came out about Garland. It's kind of like Kavanaugh, where there was all the stuff that came out. You didn't have anything like that come out for Garland, but you gave Kavanaugh a chance. He actually got the vote. So it goes back to, wouldn't have that been fair if Garland had been given a vote like Kavanaugh was? Just for the whole fairness.
Garland was no Kavanaugh.
What was that?
Garland was not a Kavanaugh.
I know.
Garland was on the Biden's pocket. That's the difference.
But you can't say that it's okay.
Well, I can say that because,
but the other side,
because
that's why we have this problem.
Because Garland was working with communists. That's why I don't like him. And we don't like communists in this country. So I agree with that exception. I mean, we passed a DEI hire. It's not enough. Remember that lady? She still don't know what a woman is, but she's a Supreme Court judge.
The Democrats had control of the Senate and the Congress when they did that, so they didn't have to have a problem on getting her to vote. They got her to the floor. That goes back to Garland, where Garland wasn't even allowed to vote.
He shouldn't be, and I agree. He shouldn't have been allowed to be in there.
Then we could have gotten the truth, just at least known.
No, I think Garland should be subpoenaed, actually, but that's just something different.
It goes back to Hillary. I think he should have locked her up a long time ago, but he didn't lock her up. And so it takes me back to
That's true. That is true.
Broken promises. I just get so upset with that because he says he's going to do some stuff and it sounds great.
Yeah.
And then he doesn't do it. And it's
well, there's a lot of things in government that put a lot of holds and loopholes and pauses that, the president doesn't get away with everything. Congress doesn't get away with everything. The only thing that I ask is, the bad thing that I think that Democrats have been doing is always shedding on the American people. And that's just something I can't stand, to say that illegal immigrants come before American citizens. I have
That's
that
crazy.
against them.
Yeah. No, I agree with that.
I don't like them shutting down the government, knowing that our military
Hold
people,
on.
we need the money
Hold,
for them to make their salaries. Whether they agree with the strikes that we're doing on the Iran that's made a war for the last almost 5 decades, whether they agree with President Trump or not, the fact is that we would have finished this war a long time ago if Congress wasn't fighting against Trump and is fighting with our enemies. Do you
well,
think that our enemies are not watching? But let me see. If you're my enemy, tell me what you will think about this. First of all, I'm going to use the legacy media, which we all know that they use to promote a smear, right? You know what that is. Okay, so they use the legacy media to put all this negative shit out there. Now, you're watching. You're my enemy. You're watching. And then you hear our missiles are depleted. Our Navy fleet is turning against each other. There is mutiny going on. And then you hear Congress saying this is an illegal war. And they say they want to impeach President Trump. How would that make you feel as my enemy? Would that make you feel afraid? Or would you just say, shit, I just need to hold on? What is your honest opinion about that?
Let me put myself in the position of somebody like China, okay? Because we've had problems with China for a long time.
Well, China's taking advantage of both of us.
All that kind of stuff. They've always been taking advantage of us. They're not a good country. But let me put myself in the position of them and say, I'm watching the United States right now.
Yeah.
I'm watching the turmoil. Yeah. I'm watching both sides fight each other. I'm watching the Democrats say all this stuff that may be true, maybe not. Maybe we're running out of missiles. I could say there's some truth to that because I know some people that work at Boeing here in Arizona, and they're telling me specifically that they're having problems with getting things manufactured in time. So there is some kind of logistic issues we are having.
Yeah.
But then you look at, let's say, North Korea, for example. South Korea and North Korea, they've had this issue for a long time. Trump recently, I think this week or last week, pulled us out of joint training with South Korea because he said it could potentially inflame North Korea. We haven't had problems with these joint drills for 20 years, but the message it sends to China is we're willing to pull back from those training exercises and not do anything about it. And that's what worries me because we need those training. Like in Ukraine, did you see that training they did in Ukraine?
Yeah.
Where we went against the drones and we got our butts kicked?
Yeah.
Like Russia looks at that, China looks at that, they watch that and they sit there and say, that's interesting.
Yeah.
And that's what bothers me. And then going back real quick to the, you said shutdown at one point. Democrats shut down the government. They do that. They have their Antifa nonsense and they have all their riots and whatever kind of crap that they want to do.
Yeah.
But I want to go to January 6th real quick because I'm somebody that hates the Democrats and hates the Republicans because I think they split the country and they make us fight against each other. Back on January 6th, wasn't there people that shut down the voting process?
What do you mean?
When they went on the Capitol, they had to delay the voting process. Isn't that effectively shutting down the government? People say it was a guided tour. There's all different kinds of opinions. This is one of the most contentious issues is the whole January 6th, all the election stuff. But wouldn't you say that delaying the vote is shutting down the government?
Well, you don't see the videos that were out there, but the one thing from the beginning is this. Nancy Pelosi denied the National Guard 3 times, right?
True,
okay.
But so
let's just say that
to the front door.
Let's just say it was ignorance. Let me tell you what I saw. I saw hundreds and hundreds of people go in and out of that building, taking selfies, doing this and that.
Did you see the rifles or the cops getting attacked?
I seen all of that. But but remember, there was also FBI agents undercover and their, what do they call that? Their information guys, right? They were in the crowd. Why? Those are
to
questions.
Get information on who was doing it.
Well, they're in the crowd instigating violence, and then there's it's like a herd. You got a couple of people doing something, and then the rest just go in there like little sheep. I'm not saying that people didn't do anything wrong. No. There's a lot of people that fucked up. I would have been one of the people. I'd be like, hey, what the hell are you doing, man? You're making us look bad. I would have said something, right? I would have got my ass kicked by the mob. But the point is that there is a lot of things that are no longer available online. Videos are done. Like I remember watching videos of this like badass influencers chasing down FBI agents that were undercover, and they were confronting them, be like, "Hey, why do you have an FBI outfit on, and you were over there doing this?" And they're like, "Oh no, we're not FBI." You're wearing an FBI outfit. underneath the regular civilian clothing. That just it just doesn't fit with me. And then when they did the trial for January 6th, you know, they showed a few minutes, just a few minutes, of course, of the worst parts, but they didn't show the people that were going in and out. You have to find all these other videos for us to see that. They didn't include that in there. They didn't include that there were some people, not all of them, some people in that crowd that were instigating violence and talking shit to the police. First of all, this is the difference between President Trump and anybody else out there. He knew that there is people that support and don't support. I'm telling you right now, 10,000 National Guard. This would have never happened if President Trump was a president.
But I believe he was president during that time, and he did have active control because they hadn't switched the office yet. So he was still in control of the election and the National Guard, and then he chose not to. And then it went to Nancy Pelosi, who made it worse.
Remember, he was president, but that was President Trump with that experience. He wouldn't give a shit today. He will send the 10,000 National Guard. He didn't know that. That's why he didn't do it the first time. Remember what he said when he came back into office? He's like, you know what? The first time I was president, I didn't know. I trusted the whole team that we had, and most of them betrayed him. And he didn't, and he still did a good job. But this time, they said no to the National Guard in every state. But he said in Washington, D.C., fuck that shit. I am bringing the National Guard in here. And every Democrat jumped. Every Republican was cheering. And you know what? He did a damn good job in D.C. And I will say, the National Guard did, obviously. But it was Trump that says, you know what? No, we're not playing that game this time. This time I know what my powers are.
Even if he said that, I haven't heard him say that. I haven't seen the video. Maybe he didn't.
Well, no, he didn't say exactly what I just said. That's just
if that's the case, why did he pardon all of the January 6th people? So granted, like going back to what we're saying, there might have been some in there that were just kind of tagging along. Like there was a guy from my state that had the bullhorn guy, that bullhorn dude. Yeah. He just was kind of hanging out. He didn't even know what he was doing.
Yeah.
Like should that guy face as much charges as the other guy? Maybe not. But then there's other people who violently attacked police officers.
Okay, but you asked me a question.
Why did we let them go?
Yeah. Why did he pardon? Why do you think? Do you think there's any reason at all why he would say?
He's making it a side thing where it's a your side versus my side instead of like what the issue is.
No, it's not about sides. How long did it take for them to have trial?
It didn't take that long. Maybe a year or two. Most trials take a long time anyways.
Holy shit. Are you serious? You think?
Yeah, I was just in a grand jury.
I'm not trying to make you look stupid, but that is a real thought.
I was just in a grand jury, and it took 6 months for selection.
Okay,
and it took another year to build the case. So that's a year and 6 months.
Do you think it's fair to hold them in jail for that long?
Depends on what their issue was. Depends on what they did.
Well, they're doing an accusation. They're not trial. They haven't pleaded guilty or anything. Well, it took them. Wait a minute. For that many American citizens, it took them almost 2 years. And they were treated like criminals from the beginning. Remember, innocent until proven guilty. 2 fucking years of your freedom being taken away. That is not due process. That's why they got pardoned. Period. So, whether they were guilty or not, it is irrelevant. The president can pardon anybody. You know what the President Trump didn't pardon? Future criminals. But the digital pen did. They pardoned future crimes. Dr. Fauci. All of the January 6th police officers. Why? What the hell do they need to be pardoned for? You see what I'm saying? That's a problem. It should raise a red flag. Why are you pardoning every single police officer of January 6th of any wrongdoing before, during, and after? That's not how you pardon.
Both sides taking extreme measures. It's kind of like ICE right now.
But I'm saying you don't pardon.
And ICE is taking in American citizens right now.
No, I got you.
And we're finding out later that they are. It's kind of like that, where you've got.
Yeah, but I got you. But you know what they do? But you know what Democrats do? They allow bail for criminals. They didn't allow bail for these guys. They were treated like traitors of this nation. Some of them, they just thought it was their right because before January 6th, These motherfuckers were burning up and down all the businesses. They were destroying, killing people, destroying police cars. That's a fact, there's a state law enforcement vehicles that were destroying federal property. Nobody was treated like the January 6th people. That is the problem that we have.
Democrats, and you're lumping them all together, and that's the other thing that I don't like when I hear people say Republicans or
you
Democrats.
Have to say it that way.
You got segments of them. It's
no,
not all
but you
of them.
have to
can't
say it because
everybody.
if they keep voting for the same leaders in office, what are we supposed to call them? How would you address it?
Both sides have been voting for new leaders. We've had new leaders on both sides. Right now, it's
I
feel like the
understand.
left has gone farther left in a response to the right going farther right. So instead of having this medium ground where we kind of work together and get the best from both worlds, we get either your way or the highway, and on both sides, and that's just where we get this anger amongst each other.
That's not true. That's not true.
And
because
I want to say yes, it is.
Because when we say that we want safety first for our people, we want to put more police officers on there.
But
January
safety
6th.
isn't releasing the violent criminals from January 6th. A lot of them have already gone on to do crimes after that. You have at least a couple murders.
But that's totally different though. That's separate. That's a different thing.
But that falls into safety. You said safety.
No. But that falls into a different category. You're talking about January 6th. You're over there with the Capitol, blah blah blah. That's totally separate. If they are criminals, which I believe that if they go out and commit more crimes, well, that's very obvious, right? If they go out and continue to do crimes, well, those people need to be pulled back. And I agree. If President Trump pardon fell on over them, then I think on that part, that's just an oversight. But I feel that those people who continue to commit crimes after January 6th, those are the real guilty ones. You see what I'm saying? Because you will know them by their fruits, right? By their actions. But the problem with Democrats is that they release. Listen to me. Listen.
Before you realize that,
Democrats.
If you have them on camera doing horrible actions, and then you release them, and then people die.
Okay, but how do you know?
Aren't you responsible
how do you know
for that?
Who they are?
You have them on camera, and you have their face, and then they go to court, and they face a time in court where they have their face on trial, and they face punishment.
We're talking about January 6th.
Yes.
The footage of January 6th.
There's thousands of cameras in the Capitol. They're on the outside. There's people recording. There was so much online information about it. It's like
and there was not thousands of people committing that.
And a lot of them, like, you knew who they were and you knew what they did because you saw it on camera. And it's like, it's not like you had to go on later on and be
that's the problem right there. You say you saw them on camera. Well, I saw them on camera not doing violence. I saw them on camera waving people in. The police officers were waving people in. Did you see the
Ashley Babbitt shooting?
That was it. Yes, she was jumping the window and the guy shot her in the head.
They smashed a window while they were screaming outside. There was a police officer getting smashed by a door up against a wall.
No, he wasn't.
Screaming for help. Go watch the video.
He was not. I watched that video.
Dennis, I love you, but watch that video.
No. You go watch that video. That guy was not holding that door or that window. That guy could have he could have fallen back to where the other police officers were. He didn't have to shoot her in the head.
So Dennis, if you're at your house, okay, let me propose this to you. You're sitting at your house and a whole bunch of people are outside your house and they throw chairs through your window, smash your window, and are screaming with guns while trying to come into your house. What do you do?
I will answer that question. If you answer to me, what would you do if somebody was burning your business down?
I would shoot them.
Exactly. That's not what Democrats did. They said it was peaceful protest.
So what?
So this happened. No, yeah, I get you, and I'm with you. I will fucking shoot everybody in there. But what I'm saying is this: this is the example that Democrats gave. For 4 years under Biden, they called those riots, building destructions, burnings, destroying the small businesses. They called that peaceful protest.
And that's wrong. Just like it's wrong.
But they wrote that rule. And they are to blame for telling people that they have the right to do that. So when they're doing it to the Capitol building, I don't give a shit about the Capitol building. You know why? Because their shit stinks just as bad as your shit. They are special. They are servants. They got put into office. That Capitol building doesn't mean shit to me if the government doesn't believe that the people's small business in cities means shit to them either.
Okay, so forget about all that stuff with the Democrats. Do you know who Harry Truman is? The president?
Yeah.
So one of his most famous phrases is "the buck stops here."
Yeah.
Because the president is supposed to be the one where the buck stops.
Right.
You're supposed to get to that, and that's when it just stops.
Yep.
But Trump hasn't. Trump calls Ashley Babbitt a hero.
Yeah.
It's wrong for the Democrats to call those peaceful protesters just as much as it's wrong for Trump to call somebody breaking a window and trying to force their way inside a hero.
Yeah.
It's wrong on both sides.
Well, yeah, but let's make a distinction here. Why is it President Trump to be held accountable and nobody else? If what you said is true, and I agree with you, if what you say is true, and I agree with you, I haven't heard you say shit about the Democrats on that. Nancy Pelosi and none of those fucking criminals that are in office right now. I haven't heard you say anything about it. You only said Trump.
I'll talk about bad things about them all day.
Yeah, but you only said Trump. You only said Trump right now.
Just this one issue. Biden was a mess. Falling off his bike all the time. Auto pen, not even there. Didn't give up until the very end. Like, there's so many things I could go on about him. But I want to talk about Trump. And I want to talk about things that he's doing that make me upset.
Yeah, but remember, we're going to hit the economy. We went to January 6th too far.
So if we want to hit the economy, we got to start back
high prices, high gas, high produce, etc. Go ahead. So
if you ever taken an economics class, they teach you in economics that it usually takes 2 to 4 years for economic plans to come to fruition. So if Donald Trump does something in 2016, we won't see it until maybe 2018, 2020.
Right.
Because it takes so long for it to take effect.
Which Biden took advantage of that. Right. Gotcha.
So under that regard, Biden would benefit from anything that Trump did, and Trump would benefit from anything that Biden did, and or vice versa.
Now,
so
what did Biden do that Trump is benefiting from right now?
Back in 2016, hold on, let me finish my point. Back in 2016, when Trump took over, he took over Obama's economy. And so he's saying that we had the best economy ever.
Obama's economy was failing, but yeah, go ahead.
But you can't lie that Trump was saying that this was the best economy that we ever had. Even if you're saying that Obama had the worst economy ever, Trump was telling us this was the best. So those first 2 years that were Trump's terms were Obama's economy. And then Trump started getting his policies in place. So that by the time 2018, 2019 started to roll around, then his stuff starts to kick into effect. Then COVID happens. COVID ruins everything. Trump kind of botches that a little bit, makes it worse. Biden takes over and makes it even more worse.
COVID, you went too far. COVID is a strategy for Trump to look bad, but forget, you were doing just fine with Obama.
Oh, yes and no. COVID's such a mess.
We hit a recession with Obama.
We don't know the truth about it.
Yeah, but we hit a recession with Obama. We didn't hit a recession. We didn't hit a recession with Trump or Biden.
Back to Trump inherits Obama's economy. Biden inherits Trump's economy.
There was a recession.
Then when he get in office, why did he say this is the best economy we've ever had? Why does he keep referencing back to his 2016, 2020 term, saying this was the best times America's ever had, if it's proven that the economics from it was Obama until COVID happened and then it all went to crap? And regardless of if COVID was a conspiracy or not, COVID was a mess all across the board.
Yeah, but first of all, don't give Obama credit for shit, because even the statistics, even if the statistics says that it can take up to 2 years, doesn't mean that Obama did shit. Obama didn't do shit. Obama fucked up the economy. That's the bottom line.
Yeah, Dennis, you know the BP oil spill, that huge oil spill in the Gulf? Right after that happened, Obama said you can open up more drills and you can put more in there after saying, oh, the leak is bad and the spill is bad. So I'm not going to sit here and say Obama's great, because he's not. But I want to talk about the things that Trump has done that makes him not great.
Yeah, but what is one of those things? What did Obama do? Because you're digging yourself in a hole. So I want explanation.
So
what did Obama do
to make? By the blame.
Hold on. What did Obama do to make the economy so great for Trump?
I'm not going to go that far back.
I'm going to go to the Trump's administration. Biden's administration was able to create hundreds of billions of dollars because of Trump's tariffs on China. That is something that Trump created. Biden didn't remove that. Trump removed the dumbass deal that Obama did with Iran, and then we're trying to fix that problem right now. But see, that's the difference. Obama didn't do shit before Trump came into office. The reason why the economy got fixed so fast,
and then Trump gave him more.
No, the economy got fixed really fast with Trump, and I got facts, is because of all the changes that he was making to policies. Companies responded to it. Even the stock market, which has nothing to do with the economy. Even the stock market that has nothing to do with the local economy was changing.
In 2016, that was impactful.
We got tariffs on China, and then we have deals.
Tariffs.
Yeah, deals of peace to do in the Middle East. We
Who pays
remember
for tariffs?
Barack Obama said no to Qatar, to the Saudis. President Trump is the one that has been working with them, talking with them.
And
President
then he
Trump is the
also set up
one
to pull out
that
of
went.
Afghanistan.
Okay, bro,
Trump set that up.
you see
He
how
literally
you
set
see
up
how
the
you
whole
know
plan for
about
that.
all these things against Trump, but you couldn't give me one thing about Barack Obama?
I don't want to go back that far.
Well,
I
but
just
why?
gave you
If
the
you don't
BP
want to
thing. I
go
told you
back
the whole
that
BP
far,
spill.
no,
The whole
listen. If
BP
you
spill with
don't
Obama. I
want to
could go
go
on
back
more,
that
but
far, how do you know so many things against Trump, but nothing against Obama or Biden? How is that
because
possible?
Trump's the president now and Obama was the president 14
Well,
years
you
ago.
brought him up. You said Obama's
Because I'm
economy
talking about
benefit
economy,
Trump.
how economy comes to be.
Show
It
me
takes
how.
time.
Show me how.
Based off, if you ever take an economics class, they teach you that it takes
Okay,
time
well,
for
it's
economics
false.
to work. It's
It
not
is false.
instantaneous.
I'm against it. Why
So
do you
school's false?
support it? Yeah, it's false. Why do you support it?
Why do I support what?
Yeah, that economy, that theory. It's not a fact. It's a theory. Why do you
Why do I
support that
theory
economic
based off
theory?
facts? Like you can look at the past. Like you can look at literally how Bill Clinton.
Yeah, well, yeah. That's why I disagree with it, because Trump has made a lot more things than Obama and Biden. So I want you to tell me why you agree with that theory, saying that Obama left a great economy for Trump to take advantage of. I want you to show me where and how.
All right, let me pull up the stock prices right when Obama left.
No, the stock market is not the economy for the country.
But Trump says it is.
It's not.
And why is Trump saying the stock market's amazing, so we should all be doing great?
The stock market is amazing if you want to make investments and make money yourself, but that's not the economy. No, but that's not the economy of the country. That's not the local economy. It is different. You do understand why, right? The economy for the country it is national, right? It's you buying, providing services, all that stuff. That's the economy, paying taxes and this and that. The stock market, and I'm not a stock market guy, I'm just giving you some common sense advice. The stock market is an investment that you can do. This is a fear-mongering tool that is used to make you think either this. It'll make you think that things are great or that things are going down the shithole. But those things that does not support the economy of our country, those are more for you as an individual if you want to do that.
So if you go to Forbes.com, you can actually find direct facts on how the economy was different versus Trump versus Obama, and how Obama had a larger increase in percentage gains than Trump did over the same course of time.
Yeah, okay. But that's not the economy of the country. Is that what you thought that?
What?
If you thought that was the economy, then I got you. Okay, yeah, I'm with you.
No. I never said stocks. No. I never said that. Okay. I said stocks is what Trump says is a reflection of that, because he keeps telling everybody highest stocks ever.
Yeah.
But that doesn't affect gas prices.
Inflation.
That doesn't affect my rent. That doesn't affect mortgage. Home prices are still high. Like you just got to go. Insurance is still high. Healthcare is through the roof. Like.
Well, I'm gonna get there. I'm gonna tell you why that's that. But what I want you to do is this. Okay, so if you're gonna make an argument that Barack Obama, according to the economist little theory, I will fucking eat economists alive. I will tell you that right now, and I don't have a doctor's or a master's on it. But I can tell you this: if you are gonna make an argument or a claim, this is why Candace Owens is in trouble right now. If you're gonna make a claim about something, it's because you believe in it and you understand it. So when you tell me,
she's crazy. You hear that whole Charlie Kirk thing that she says going on right now? That's crazy.
Yeah, she fucked up already. I'll talk about it in a little bit. Listen, so here's where I am with this. A lot of economists went against me. I only opened this channel about a year ago, but a lot of economists came to my show. I don't know why. I didn't have that many people following. They came in and they trashed me, and they say that I was wrong for supporting tariffs, because tariffs was going to come in and it was going to cause a big recession, and this country's economy was going down on the shareholder. I said, no, it's not.
So
I said, no, it's not.
My opinion on tariffs. Tariffs can be good and they can be bad, but it depends on how you use them. If, for example,
Trump is doing them the right way.
Industry in the United States, you want to grow, you put tariffs on other countries so they can't impact your industry. What you don't do is find a country and just put tariffs on everything, because if you do that, it affects everything instead of just what you want it to affect.
You have to do it that way.
Right now.
Do you know why?
100% tariffs.
Okay. Do you know why we do it that way?
Enlighten me.
Okay. The reason why we do it that way is because everybody has to be readjusted. This is something that has never been done before. We have to readjust the way that the world trades and how the economy flows globally. There is a lot of countries that at some point, right, we were allowing them to take some of our wealth because they needed help, like Vietnam, for example, right? Countries like that. But now they're well off. They don't need us. So there's no more reason for us to keep losing money on Vietnam. They can now trade with what they have and make their own money. Everything has to be fair trade, okay? So in order for us to make sure everybody comes to the table so that we can go ahead and negotiate, everybody, even the kangaroos, got to have tariffs.
Well, Dennis, how many deals have we made of those deals that we were told would get signed? Even if this is somehow the case, that we need to reset the world and we need to bring everybody to the table, how many deals have we made?
The only question, you're asking the wrong question.
I can tell you under 10.
The question that you have to ask yourself is this: how much money were we losing as a country before Trump's tariffs, and how much are we making today? Give me that answer.
We're losing more now because the Supreme Court just voted
well,
it was
okay, well, there you
and then
go.
They gave all the money back to businesses instead of
and so whose fault is that? Is that Trump?
That's Trump's fault for not looking at what he was doing before he did it.
But he's
and then
right.
He just put a lot of money into businesses'
The Supreme
pockets.
Court is wrong. I can tell you that right now.
Well, didn't he put 3 of the people in there?
well, not all of them voted
How did
against
they vote?
him.
I think they voted 3 to 6.
And that should tell you, though. That should tell you that should tell you that Trump picked fairly. Trump makes mistakes too, man. He's not perfect.
Like, he was recommended all those picks from the Heritage Club. They specifically told him to pick these people, and they're going to approve whatever you want them to approve.
Yeah,
and then he picked them, and they got voted through, and then they voted against him.
At some point, President Trump is going to take referrals from people that he trusts, and those people might fail him. And of course, Trump is going to look bad, but that's just the way it is.
Well, back to what I was saying. When does the buck stop? When does he take accountability?
Right now, we're doing that right now.
But
I want you to tell me. See, you haven't answered my question.
He's always saying it's Biden.
You said because it is. You said the economy, right? I'm trying to teach you something about tariffs. You're looking at something. You're asking the wrong question. How much money were we losing as a country? Look it up. How much money were we losing up? Every single year, let me just tell you, every single year we were losing hundreds of billions of dollars. Today, we're making hundreds of billions of dollars. That's almost $500 billion that we're making. We're making up for the lost money, and we're making money as we go. And not only that, we are bringing manufacturers back. Michigan, even the governor that hates Trump, right? That lady, she was praising Trump for bringing all those manufacturing jobs back, which the Democrats and some rhinos before, Republicans, got rid of them. But now we're bringing them back.
I'm reading online that from multiple sources that even though Trump instituted tariffs, U.S. trade deficit is still incredibly high, and it hasn't even moved.
Right. So imagine.
So we're still in the same situation.
Imagine that. So imagine that. Even with Trump's tariffs, which we're making hundreds of billions of dollars, it's still not good enough.
The tariffs aren't the issue, though.
Okay, well, that is one of the issues because that is part of the $40 trillion debt that we have today. Besides, of course, military action. I get that. I get that.
Didn't audit the military, and that makes me mad. They're over here targeting.
I agree with you on that. Yes.
Or there may be fraud. Who knows?
I agree with you. Fuck, that pisses me off.
Oh my goodness, man.
No, you're right.
That in the military is crazy.
That, my friend, that pisses me off. They do take advantage of that shit. But okay, so now let's go to the local economy. Okay, that's all foreign shit. Local economy. Why do you think gas prices are high today, and why do you think groceries are high as well? I'll give you a freebie.
Gas prices are high today because we have the Strait of Hormuz blocked. No, so tankers can't go through.
Let me give you the free one first. Let me give you the free one first. The free one is crops have been having problems.
Fertilizer.
There's a lot of problems with crops, but okay, that's the freebie. Now remember, white privilege. Shit. Fucking white young teenager. So gas prices. Okay, remember what we started talking about the barrel of oil price, right?
Yep.
Okay, we went all the way to $5.62 at a price of $130 a barrel. We went all the way down to $81, $82 under Biden. Okay, gas prices went down to $3.19. Fantastic. I'm always talking about Washington State, okay? But now is the barrel of oil at $87, right? Because the gas is about to go up again because of that. But at $87, we are above $5 already. So here's a couple of things that you don't know that happens in the economy. The local economy gets affected. Bless you. It gets affected by raising taxes, adding cost to businesses, adding property taxes, adding more regulation to businesses. The taxes that they added, this is crazy, bro. They added an extra 57 to 59 cents on every gallon of gas. It's making gas more expensive besides the Hormuz. And you know, once this is taken care of, which I believe that Congress and all these Democrats are blocking from getting it done, you know, the prices should go down, right? But I can guarantee you right now, even if the barrel of oil goes down to $80 flat every single year, gas prices are still going to go up. Because taxes that we have here, especially in blue states, is progressive taxes. That means that they raise a tax up to a certain percentage, and every 6 months to a year, that new tax goes into effect. And that has nothing to do with the straight. I know. Just the way that I look at it is this: like, shit, if the barrel of oil is at this low price right now, under Trump making these attacks on the Iranian regime, imagine how much lower it would be. It would have gone even lower than Biden's low 321. That's so crazy. That you have to look at that.
How much has from the strategic reserves have we pulled? Do you know what the ratio of what we've pulled versus where we're at?
Of what?
For how much oil we've just been pulling out.
Well,
that's one of the reasons why the gas prices are the way they are, because Donald Trump has just been using the strategic oil reserves we have to keep the prices, while still a little high, essentially balanced. Otherwise, they'd be much further.
Yeah,
they'd be higher than they are right now if we weren't pulling that strategic reserve.
Right,
which puts us in a bad position in the future because now we don't have that strategic reserve we need.
We'll have to get more oil from Venezuela. I agree.
That's a whole thing there. I don't agree with the dictator there, but the way we're going about it's kind of
it's strategic. Everything is strategic. Everything is strategic.
Like Dennis, what if somebody came to the United States and they sent like SEAL Team 6 and kidnapped Trump and then took Trump away? Like, how would you feel about that? That's kind of crazy.
I will say that our military sucks.
Fair enough on that.
Hey, I'm just keeping it real now.
I'm not saying Venezuela's in the right. I'm not saying they're in the wrong, but you just got to
gauge. But here's the thing, though. If Trump was a communist and was doing that, fuck Trump. We'll be against it right now. Absolutely, we'll take him out.
So should we be kidnapping world leaders?
Well, he wasn't a world leader. He's a legitimate. He's a thief. He's a dictator.
Leader. I mean, you got 180 countries in the world.
No, he didn't. No, he didn't win. He lost that election. He imprisoned the winner. He made the winner run away. Maria Machado, you know about that.
We ain't doing that to Russia. We ain't doing that to North Korea.
Well, we're not imprisoning we didn't imprison Kamala. We should have put all these fucking bastards in jail right now, but we haven't because we're not communists. I don't know if you
could say you should put her in jail because I don't know really if she did anything as wrong as Hillary, but at the same time,
but we didn't. But that's the thing, that we're a different country and we still have those laws.
Can we stay focused? No more Biden, no more Harris. They're all gone. They're literally going to be gone. So Biden's got cancer. Like, it's not going to be long on that. But like, I want to talk about now, and I want to talk about how, like, for example, Trump has given tax cuts to the rich that were permanent. Middle class and low class aren't. They were for 10 years and they expired. So why did my tax cut expire? They had to extend them, but the rich ones permanent.
Trump extended it.
Yeah. No. Yeah.
But Democrats wanted to cancel it. Your taxes would have gone up 45%. If Trump didn't do what he did.
That's not what I'm talking about. I'm not on the socialist side. I'm not on the communist side.
I'm just saying the taxes would have been raised 45% if Trump didn't do the big, beautiful bill that they call an atrocity.
But he gave a huge tax cut to the rich instead.
Yes, because they provide jobs.
Instead of you and me, my man, getting the tax cuts and actually being able to afford more ourselves, it all went to the rich so they can buy a ninth house so Jeff Bezos can get another yacht. Like, why
Here,
is Elon Musk getting billions? And then they're saying that Elon Musk is super smart and he's got all these finances, but he's just getting billions handed from the government. Like, why do corporations get subsidies?
it's not
That's
cash.
crazy.
It's not cash.
Like,
it's the
Thank you, tax
it's a
cuts,
cost
but
of
that
doing
ends up
business.
being
Yeah,
cash.
it's a cost of doing. It's in the code. It's in the tax code.
Yes and no. It's only in the code because we've allowed it to be there.
Listen,
We put it in.
it's a cost of doing business. Having a property that is trillions of dollars or assets in trillions of dollars doesn't make you a trillionaire cash. Unless you sell those assets, you are not a true trillionaire.
So we need minimum wage at $7.25 while millionaires and billionaires are just living in the golden age, like Trump says.
If you want
supposedly
to,
the golden age, but you look outside.
if you want
see
to
more
have
homeless
affordability, yes. If you want to have
but it's not
affordability,
affordable.
yes.
They had a housing bill that they were trying to pass, and Trump said, "I'm not going to vote on it." He literally said, "I'm not going to vote on
Yep.
it unless they pass the Save America
Yep,
Act."
we need
And
a
then it
Save
just
America Act
expired
first.
and became law because he didn't vote on it. So then
Correct.
it just automatically became law.
Yeah, we can't.
But
we
why
can't,
didn't he just do that from the get-go?
No, we can't
he's-
just give
if
them
he's
what they
still on
want.
changing the prices.
We can't give them what they want. They got to give us something that we want.
That doesn't make any sense. The president's
That's
job
the
is
way
to
it
help the
is.
people. The senators' jobs are to help the people.
But that's
Same thing with Congress.
the way it is.
They're
I agree with
supposed to
you.
be in office to help the people, not
I
to make money
agree
for
with you, but
themselves.
that's the way it is.
It's the way it is because we're letting it be the way it is. We're letting people like Trump get into office, make a crypto coin while in office,
Yeah.
have his followers buy into the crypto coin.
Yeah.
He makes a whole bunch of money when the
Yeah.
price rises, and then he sells it. And then all those supporters that really trusted him are still holding it. And then the price goes in the toilet. And then he makes a whole bunch of money while all those people lose their life savings.
Yeah.
How is that right?
I didn't buy into it. That's a
But there's
business.
people that did.
But
I
that's
know
the-
at
that's
least
the business.
I know a few people that I didn't personally because I thought it was crazy. I did never buy crypto coin.
Yeah, there's people
But
there's people that made millions of dollars too.
is
Not
that
everybody
right for
lost.
Trump to do that?
That's how the stock market works. This is why I
But
told
that's
you
not
this.
right.
Like I said,
That's
the
not
stock
right. That goes
market.
back to morals.
No,
Goes back to trust,
there's
ethics.
nothing
We're
wrong
talking
with
about the coach.
Bitcoin.
Remember
There's
the coach,
nothing
the
wrong
very
with
first thing we
Bitcoin.
said.
I don't think you
want a good
understand.
coach.
I don't
What
think
if
you
your coach-
understand. That's
Right,
why you
hold
think
on.
it's not right.
Dennis, let's do the sports analogy because you just did that to me in the very beginning.
Yeah,
So let's say your coach,
yeah,
you're playing games, you're out on the field, you're facing another team, and you find out behind the scenes, the coach has been betting against your team
hmm yeah,
and putting money on the other team.
yeah.
While doing that, at
Yeah.
the same time, he's also giving you guys crap for your equipment, and he's not giving you the advice he'd normally give.
Yeah.
How would you feel about that?
I will fucking kick some ass and prove him wrong.
Exactly. It's you have morals, trust.
Yeah,
you have to
but
trust
prove
your
him
coach
wrong.
that they're not doing something behind your back.
That
They're
is
not making
correct.
money
And I
off
don't.
of you.
Everything
They're not
that he's done,
detrimentally affecting you.
everything he has done is public.
And it's not right.
But it's public. Many
But that
people
doesn't
made
matter if it's
millions of
public.
dollars. Many people made a lot of money,
All right, hold
and
on.
those who doubted him lost money.
The Republicans like to say Joe Biden's corrupt and Obama's corrupt. Well, that's clear corruption. And you're just saying, well, it's okay because it's in the law and it's just what's in the market. Well, then why do you say that's different for Biden and for Obama and all those other terrible Democrats? AOC, she's trash. How has she made so much money after she was just a waitress? Like you can't say it's okay on
Don't
one
vote for
side
them.
but not okay on the other.
Yeah, don't vote for them.
That's what makes me so mad. Like I voted Republicans on numerous elections and I voted Democrats on numerous elections, but it's like I can't excuse.
So who are you going to vote for
corruption.
next?
Oh man, I don't know.
Nobody.
I don't think Trump should run again because
Nobody.
it's a mess. It's a mess, man. I don't
Some
know.
people
Nobody,
don't.
but
Some people don't vote because that's how they feel.
that's
and
the problem,
you know
man.
the way that I look at it, right? Even if I'm, let's say I understand why you say that the things that you say. I just want you to understand why I think the way I think, but I don't think it's going to happen. I feel exactly like you do on both sides, okay? But the way that I'm looking at it is, okay, so who's been able to stand up against the bullies of the world? President Trump. Whether you like the way he's done it or not, to me, is irrelevant. Because no, I'm going to tell you why.
Can I
Because
combat that real quick?
hold on, but because the reason why I support Republicans and President Trump is because they are still fighting for Americans first. That's it. You know, the policies from the Democrats. So you have a choice, right? You either vote for one side or the other. If you don't vote, then you're not part of the solution. So you have to choose, and
I
I
vote
hate to
every
say
time.
that the bad and the worst, right? But every Democrat, it's against American citizens, Period. They don't believe
So
in
the
borders.
reason why we have that, it's between the better of two evils, is because everybody just continues to vote for the better of two evils.
Well, if
even
nobody
though they know that they're
votes, the
both
bad
evil.
people will win. So it's a fight. It's a fight.
Well, they're going to win regardless. But if more people actually focused on the other
Wouldn't-
candidates, we get
Wouldn't
something
you
that
want
was more.
something to say? Wouldn't you want to have a say on it?
But you don't really have a say at that
I
point
do.
because you're getting beat out by
Yeah,
things like
no,
the
it's okay.
electoral college.
It's not
really
harming
like
me. It's
the
not harming
majority
me.
wins when you have the electoral college. It doesn't really. If I'll be all for just majority. That's how all the other countries do it. Whoever just gets the most votes, that's who wins. But in the U.S., we're like, this state gets 7 and this other state gets 12 and this one gets like 19. Like, who the hell designed that? Like, it should be like whoever gets the most votes, they win. Trump got the most, he wins. The other person gets the most,
but
they
that's
win.
popularism. That's popularism, and people can be bought. You know that. So that is the main reason why President Trump doesn't want to sign the housing thing, because he wants to make sure that only Americans vote. And right now, illegal immigrants are also counted on the census, so that the people get more seats. Yeah, people get more seats in government. They get more representation for their party. You know, Republicans don't agree with illegal immigration being in this country, but Democrats take advantage of that.
So you said illegals are voting. Where are they voting?
No, there's hundreds of thousands of discrepancies on it. They just don't want to release the voter rolls.
So you're saying there's all this evidence, but they just still want to release it. Think about that.
Tell me, why does Ilhan Omar win?
So I only go off of what's actually available for me to look at. If I don't have the fact for something, I'm not going to sit there and think all this crazy stuff. But that doesn't get me anywhere.
If you look up, okay, there's a few states. There's some discrepancies, over 300,000 discrepancies in Michigan, for example. There is. I played a video earlier on my live today. If you find my live from earlier today, you can watch it. I think I played it towards the beginning of the video. That was the first video that I played, and I don't think it's I don't know if it's real or if it's made up or what it is. But if you listen to the video about how many people can vote because they don't have to show an ID, it becomes very easy to cheat. Americans that say, I'm American, I know who I am. Well, I don't know. Do you know that I'm Dennis Herrera? Probably from the name of my show, but you don't know until I show you my ID. I should want you to show that you're a citizen. I want you to prove to me. If I show you my ID, you want to find out if I'm an American? I have an enhanced license that says that I'm an American citizen. Why is it that it's hard to ask for that? If you want to pass a bill, we'll give it to you. Even if we don't agree with it 100%, we'll give it to you, but you got to pass the Save America Act. Because too many people.
So what is the Save America Act? Define what it is. Do you know the specifics of it?
You got to have proof of citizenship.
How are they requiring it?
You got to have a birth certificate.
They're wanting a passport.
A birth certificate.
And they're wanting a voting ID.
Okay.
Which is already acquired in most states.
It's
you
one
have to have
of them.
a social security number.
Yeah.
And you take your social security number and your ID.
Yeah.
And you file for your voter registration.
Mm-hmm.
And you get your card. So.
Okay.
Why do we need an extra step?
Well, when you go vote?
I always vote, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't care how many steps there are.
So if
I'll stand in line 5 hours.
So if I grab your ballot and I go and vote, are you going to like that?
But you can't do that.
You won't be able
Unless
to vote.
Unless my ballot's already signed at that point, you can't sit there and modify anything on my ballot. Because my ballot has to have my signature on it that's verified by my signature.
Yeah, I'll get that ballot before you do. I made this scenario earlier.
Do whatever you want then, but the signature is not going to match at that point. So you can put whatever you wanted on that ballot. You can vote for Mickey Mouse if you wanted to.
Yeah, but your vote is not going to count.
Throw it out.
You won't be able to vote because you'll be the secondary. I gave you an example earlier. If I get your ballot before and then you say, oh, I never got it, I need a new one. They'll give you a new one. But once my vote goes through and I vote for whatever it is, they won't tell you, oh, you already voted for Democrat. They won't tell you that. They have to release the voter rolls for that.
They shouldn't release the voter rolls.
They would, exactly, but they will just tell you that you can't vote, that you already voted.
The government already has all the information. You don't think they already know who's voting for who?
No, they don't. That's the problem. That's the problem. When I go and vote and I say, hey, my name is Dennis Herrera, my picture doesn't show up. They don't know my face. They know my name. I can
Bet you they
grab your
do.
papers. I can memorize your your birth date and all that other stuff. People do that all the time. That's the fraud that we have to deal with in this country.
But there isn't any proven fraud unless you can actually statistically and factually provide the fraud. You can't say there is the fraud. Because I like to believe the government's bad. I like to believe the corruption is there and that there's behind the scenes powers working against me.
But
unless you give me the proof for it,
I'm not
gonna believe it.
Yeah, I get you. But what you're saying with that is that you'd rather be naive.
I gotta be what?
You're being naive by saying that.
By saying that I just don't believe the corruption's there because I don't have
Correct.
proof of it?
Yes. Yes.
That doesn't make any sense.
If you're
I could believe
saying,
not all kinds
listen,
of crazy conspiracies and have no proof. That doesn't make a Bigfoot's real, Loch Ness Monster.
Yeah.
Like,
so every action has a reaction. If you tell me, right? If I tell you that illegal immigrants are voting, your reaction is what?
where's the facts?
Exactly. So if you tell me that nobody's cheating, what's my reaction?
You need the proof. And
Where's
the proof
the
is
facts?
there's no proof.
Same
There's no facts
question.
of it. So you can't believe it.
Where's the facts?
It's like, do you believe in dinosaurs?
Yes.
Where's your facts?
There's the bones. We have
Exactly.
archaeologists with bones. There's
You
proof.
have something to look at.
There's prints. Yes,
So you
exactly.
can't say that somebody is cheating if
Now-
there's no proof of the cheating.
You are with me.
You don't have any bones.
But
you
now
have no
you're
bones.
with me. Now you're with me. You
That's
are an
crazy.
American citizen. Prove it.
I'm an American. How would I prove that over the phone?
Okay.
Unless I'm going to dox myself on this.
That's
so I can have to
exactly.
go out.
If you go to the voting booth, right, and you're gonna go vote, you're already registered. Everything is good, fantastic.
Link to your
And
social security
they
number.
say to you before they give you the paper to vote, they say to you, "What's your name? Give me your ID." But you have no
I would
ID.
give them my social security linked voter registration. And they would say, oh, that is your social security number that only you have. That's you.
And you need 2 proofs of identification. What is that?
An ID, your actual driver's
Yep,
license.
driver's
that you give when you
license.
register to vote. That's why they have it.
Now,
give
why
them
do you
both
think
ones
they
of
ask
that,
for
they give you a
2?
registration, and then you go vote with that.
Yeah. So your voter ID has what information on it? I don't have a voter ID. We don't get voter IDs over here at all. If you had a voter ID, fantastic. But we don't get those over here.
You shouldn't need that to vote. There's already enough stipulations in place. People just want to add an extra stipulation in place because they think the last election was stolen when there's no proof for it. You guys are just sore losers.
I'm gonna give you the biggest proof, and I want you to disprove to me.
Please give it to me.
What is the punishment for somebody coming to this country here illegally?
It's a misdemeanor.
What if they do it again?
Depends on what they did.
Okay. What is the punishment for committing fraud? What is the punishment
Depends on
for
the
working
fraud.
illegally?
Misdemeanor or a felony. It depends on the fraud.
Right. So what is the problem? Let me tell you what it is. If you get deported, first of all, you get a misdemeanor. Slap on the wrist, you get deported. You come back into this country as a felony with a punishment of 5 to 10 years in jail. And then if you work here illegally, it's another felony slap on you, which can give you more time in jail. Now tell me, with that being in place, knowing that you're going to risk 10 years in jail and some fines, and you still come to this country illegally, tell me that's impossible.
I mean, why would somebody do that?
Well, why would somebody vote illegally?
Exactly. Why would they do that?
Because they're
They face
criminals.
felony. Why would they vote
Because
illegally?
they're criminals.
That makes no sense.
Because they don't respect the law.
How did you get here, Dennis? I know you're an immigrant.
Yeah.
Are you a criminal?
I waited 10 years to come here with a permission to enter this country. I love when people ask me that question because they automatically assume on the
But you
racist
don't
mind
have
that
proof
I'm here
people are
illegally.
voting illegally. I'm just going to keep going back to that until you give me the proof. It's not there. Y'all
Then,
keep going
then
on
we have
about
no
this.
illegal immigrants. We have no illegal immigrants.
That's insane because we can track that. We know there's
With no
statistical numbers for
ID,
that, but
you
we don't
can't.
have
That's
any
bullshit. You
proof.
can't track it. You can't.
But they can't vote.
So if
You
I'm
can't just
illegal
walk
and
up
I
as an
go and
immigrant
vote,
You can't just, you don't get a ballot unless you're registered to vote.
brother, people are dead and they're voting.
Oh my God. Where's the proof of that? There's
Holy
only been
fuck. Listen,
one,
do you
two,
think I
maybe
fucking
four.
carry every little dact of proof for you to fucking go find out?
Yes, because you
Holy
don't have
shit.
it.
There was
isn't
dead
any.
people voting here
Oh
in
my
Washington State, in my fucking state. I know this because I live here.
They sold you guys the biggest lie, and you guys just keep doubling down on that.
Okay, and so your truth, where did you get your truth?
From what you can look at with your
From the
clear eyes, or
leftists,
is
from the
it been?
Democrats. All right, thank you very much.
Nah, nope. I got it
Hey,
from Republicans.
yeah,
From water.
sure.
I got
I
it from
got you.
water.
I got you. You cannot prove to me that you're an American citizen.
Trump's Attorney General.
You cannot prove to me that you're an American citizen.
Mike Pence, Trump's Vice President.
Prove to me that you're an American citizen. I just proved it to you. I show you my enhanced license that says that I'm an American citizen. I can prove it right now. Right away. I can prove it right now. Can you prove it without a license? I show you my license and I prove to you immediately that I'm an American citizen. How would you prove to me that you're an American citizen? Hey,
You can't do that over a call.
thank you so much for calling. I appreciate you. I know you can, but the answer is you would show me your proof. That's the answer. Hey, man, you've been great, man. Good job. I appreciate that. You have good common sense, good questions. We agree to disagree, but you're good. I like it. You see how did it curse you out?
I didn't either.
Yeah, well, that's because you have common sense.
You for a couple days.
Well, you hear me cussing people out? Left and right, right?
That's where I think the anger is coming in the country. Democrats are over here saying Trump needs to get locked up, and then you get the Republicans saying like vile things about the Democrats. I don't want to hear it from any side. Like people need to tone it down a little. Like we're all together, we're all on the same page. We all want the same things.
That's right. But you know what? But you proved me. You proved to the people that look at it. Not one time. I did use a couple of cuss words if you didn't notice, but they weren't addressed to you. You know what I mean? That's because you're having a conversation. Other people that just call in and just want to do, just want to fight.
Scream and yell and...
Yeah, they don't want to see what you're doing as a debate. You're not here to fight me and make me look like the evil guy,
That's not the point. People are a lot of the times just slightly off on what they're agreeing on, and a lot of the times when it comes down to it, they just want to put food on the table for their family and take care of the people they care about. Like,
I agree.
There's more that unites us than divides us. That's what they say, right?
Let's keep the hope alive, brother. Thank you so much, man, for your call. I appreciate you. Be blessed, brother. Take care. Fuck, I wish everybody called like that. I wish everybody will call like that because it's so hard to have, communication with somebody that says they want to have a conversation, but then they just come in talking shit. Yeah, so what if I'm pushing him to do this and do that? I want to see how he thinks. I want to see what he has. And the way that he thinks, oh, I forgot his name. I forgot to ask. But hey, thank you for calling. If you're still listening, okay. I want to hear how he thinks so that I can understand why he thinks that. Oh, Matt, thank you, brother. Because it's not like you have to be on my side. You don't have to believe everything I say. But I want to know why you think that way and what he says. Yeah, I can understand why he thinks the way he thinks. So I agree with him on that. But I disagree because I know what I believe. Anyways, man, Matt, you were fantastic, man. Good job. I like it. I put a little pressure on you. You're a good man. I like that. I appreciate that. But you know what? It's just like, we can have different agreements on this and that and, whatever. At the end of the day, that's what I like about Matt. It's that we should find a way to be united. And if I can tell you this, Matt, is this. If I can tell you is this. Align yourself. And listen, disclaimer. I wouldn't say some, but most politicians, to me, this is just my personal opinion, they're just fucking liars. Plain liars. I hate career politicians. I don't appreciate it. But if I have one in front of me and they're courteous, they're being respectful, there's no need for me to go off on them. Now, if they start debating me, I will tear them apart. Oh, man. But that was great, man. Don Mitch, thank you for the super. Did you drop a message? Fraud has been proven already various times by the Oversight Committee. Oh, man, and we're finding more and more. That's true. We are finding more and more. One of the reasons why people don't like to come in and have a conversation is because, well, first of all, they don't have the balls to do it. And second, it's They have their mindset into fighting instead of trying to understand the other person on the other side. And I think that Matt is probably the best example that I can give you. You guys already know I don't take many calls because I hate wasting time with retards. But I have got great conversations with Democrats, independents, obvious conservatives are most likely they agree with me on everything, or at least most of it, most of the things that I say. I don't think there's anybody on the chat that agrees with me 100% on everything that I say. If anything, by the way, I'd rather you correct me. You know, don't be a smart ass, because then I'm gonna cuss the shit out of you. But you can always correct me. It's absolutely okay to correct me. After eating my tacos, I can take any conversation. Anyways, with that being said, that was fantastic, man. He went and took me all the way back to Obama. I like to prove points, you know. I like to allow people to tell me why they think that way, you know. Let's see. Man, you got to show ID for most things, man. If he has a voter ID, he's already in compliance. You know, if he's already showing voter ID, if he has a voter ID, he's already in compliance. What do you guys think if I put my hair up here? Ah, man, one day I'm gonna find out. I'm gonna go visit ICE, the ICE facility, and I'm gonna see if I can get a selfie with some ICE agents. I think that's all I'm missing on my channel. I'm missing a selfie with some ICE agents. I think that's something that I can. No man buns. No, I ponytail or I braid it. Yeah, I like the braid better, but you know, make Israel great again. Probably will. Listen, if I am close to visit some ICE agents, if I have enough reception, I'll go ahead and do it live. All right, take it easy, Matt. Take it easy, man. You did good. Got the view count up to 180, he says. Look at Matt bringing in the action. Yeah, they shadow ban my channel a lot, bro. There's like a lot of people that that get to my channel, but that's because they hate it. Well, if you don't remember when America was great, more reason to make America great again. 1776, America was great. 4th of July, America is great. Lauren Harrington, happy birthday. Happy birthday, young one, here from the Dennis Herrera Show. Big shout out to Lauren. Big baby today, 1 year old. You're now back to being a baby. Every time it's our birthday, we're always babies. Guys, you got to put a super chat. I can't read these little tiny comments on here unless I'm paying like really close attention. You're welcome. I just saw it. I don't know who's been saying that. They've been telling me all this time, but I didn't see that one. Te miré, estabas tan bonita, tan sensual. Te imaginé ajena y me hizo mal. Ay, ay, amor. Ay, ay, qué dolor. Qué fácil comprendí. Con ti tenía todo y lo perdí. Estos celos me hacen daño, me enloquecen. Jamás aprenderé a vivir sin ti. Lo peor es que muy tarde comprendí, sí, sí. Contigo tenía todo y lo perdí. All right, for any Hispanic community that has come in, that segment brought to you by Dennis Herrera was for you, my friends. Mango in the house. Faith Walker, how are you? Good to see you on here. Manuel Correa says, English, bro, as if he is a legal immigrant. Everybody by now knows that Manuel Correa is the biggest illegal Mexican on the chat. We all know it. You know it. I know it. We all know it. Everybody knows. All right, nobody call because I'm not going to have my phone with me. Come with me as I smoke my cigar. Wait a minute. I thought yeah. Woo, you know what time it is, man. You know when I do my lives in my car. I got to get my cigar out. You know what I'm saying? Let's see. What time is it? Let me see. 3:47. Perfect. Still got time before I got to go pick up the missus. You know how we do? There we go. Whew. Let's go. All right. Let me see if I can read some comments here. I'm going to read some comments, but I'm going to show you where I'm going. You guys already know what spot I'm at. Too much spam. I blocked the irrelevant speech. I was smoking a cigar right here, but I'll be careful. We have a lot of dry grass. Everybody knows when I do my lives here, this is one of my favorite spots. Yeah. That's the Mexican border. Trump's wall. I don't know about you guys, man, but I think it doesn't matter what kind of wall President Trump builds. I think Mexicans are just going to find a way to get through it. But when they do, we will be waiting for them on this side. Beautiful weather, man. Beautiful weather. I gotta put the phone this way so I can read the letters. Let's see. Okay. Good luck, I guess. Thanks for stopping by, brother. Shit, they found me. Ice! Run! Ice, baby. It's gorgeous, bro. Gorgeous. You can see some of the planes that they're building. They've actually been there for a while. Let's see. Get this baby in there. Hispanic? I'm white, bro. I'm a white man. I'm just kidding. What I need to do is get my hands on some Cuban cigars. That's what I gotta do. I got one left. I don't smoke all the time, but once in a while. The plane, the plane, the plane. Remember that? What was it called? Fantasy Island? They're the cartel small planes bringing the drugs in. Hey, it's good to laugh, but only when it's a joke. When it's real, it's real. You know what I'm saying? We don't laugh at things that are real like that. All right, man. Ask some questions. Here we go. I know I got to get my guayabera, my little Cuban shirts when, when I smoke the cigars. They don't really matter to me, and it's just this great bullshit that they're told to repeat. You know what's crazy, Agus? I was going to do it today on my computer when I was at home. There was this guy on of course, on CNN, you know. There was a guy on CNN, and he was talking like Hakeem Jeffries. Like, you know, he was like, ICE agents are out there kidnapping people, arresting American citizens, and they need to be defunded. They need to be... the guy is like a robot. He's just like, bro, I'm like, but these people, come on, man. You got to be an independent thinker, man. You know the one thing that people think? They think that I'm going to sit here and I have like all this data and all these numbers and all these things memorized in my head, that I'm going to go and debate somebody and be like, oh, 1943, 256 people jump off the ship and then they were swimming and then sharks took 3 of them out and then only 10 of them, you know, I don't have that fucking information. I like to talk with people with common sense. I like people that make me think, that force me to think. You know what I'm saying? That's what I look for. Manuel Correa, I don't like to talk to retards. I give you too much attention. You're welcome. Hey, Pamela, good to see you, sis. Thank you for stopping by. Appreciate it. Independent thinking and CNN, they just don't go on hand. They don't go hand in hand. I agree. I agree. Yeah, well, I think Argentina already paid it back. And what a better result than to know that the economy is doing a lot better for Argentina. Well done, President Trump. Have you seen how much land the government owns? Every citizen can build their own house and live comfortably, grow their own gardens. We need to teach people how to depend on themselves. Well, that's the thing, right? The government regulates that. The government owns this, and then the banks can get it, and then you can buy it. That's how that works. You know what people think is like, when they call in, they say they want to debate me. I cuss these people out. Number one is my channel, right? But number two is like, bro, I get so bored with people that have no brains. Now, I don't mean to be offensive. Well, fuck it, I don't apologize for anything, but I don't mean to be offensive to any of you guys that don't like to debate or anything. But what I'm saying is, if you challenge me, if you say you want to debate me, I want somebody, you know, that can use common sense. You can always beat me with numbers and you know, excuse me. Here we go. Let's talk about Candace Owens. You know, if I ever make a video and I say something, I know why I said that. And if I change my mind, I would say, oh shit, I was wrong. I changed my mind. I would say that. But the problem is that Candace Owens has been grifting the death of Charlie Kirk. She has this source, this anonymous source, and then she's putting out there. There's Hillary. Oh wait, that was just a raccoon. So anyway, but she's putting this information out there and say, these are the facts. It's like, without a doubt, this is true, and then she just says, oh, that's just my opinion. Well, you just said it was without a doubt. You just said that it was true, and now you're saying it's not, and you're saying that you can change the truth. That's not how it works. We all know what that means. Charlie's best friend. I don't know if I lost my reception on Saturday morning when I was talking about this. But Candace Owens, it's not an ex-girlfriend. Candace Owens is the person that wanted to, but was never able to go past the friend zone. You know what I'm saying? She is a person who suffers from infatuation. She is a person that suffers from being kept in the friendship zone. I know the feeling. I know. Believe me, I know. And maybe that's why I understand it. But the way that she's going about with this Erica thing, with the Erica Kirk, and saying that she was complicit with the murder, and then saying, oh, that's just it's not true, that's just my opinion. Well, you said it was true. There's a word that she used, but it's kind of like without a doubt. Without a doubt, I know she's complicit. And then she says, oh, that's just a doubt, that's just the way I think, there's no proof for that. It's very sad. And the crazy thing is that she tells her story, and if you're paying attention, you will hear it. And I will prove to you that I'm right. She tells it on her story. She said, me and Charlie were very close. Very close friends. We had a great relationship. And then he hooked up. Listen to this. And then he hooked up with Mrs. Kirk, with Erica Kirk. And then she goes and she says, then I met my husband. We got engaged really fast. We got married really fast and started having children. Rebound. That's what I called it. Remember that? Rebound. She found a man and married him very fast because she was on a rebound from a rejected, more than friendship. Ever since then, she has been damaged goods. I feel sorry for her husband. Just like Will Smith. Goes hand in hand. Crazy ass women. I feel bad for her husband. She's probably making babies hoping that one of those babies is going to be like Charlie Kirk. Smart, knowledgeable, wise, great debater, great storytelling, great information. It's crazy, and it's very sad, to be honest, that like Tucker Carlson, they flip. Something happened. I don't understand. But something happened. Something happened to these people, and I don't know what it is. You think that somebody that turns on their countrymen, has seen the light, and you want to have a conversation with me? Yeah, no. No. You are too retarded for me to have a conversation with you. Israel flip Tucker. They sure did. They sure did. They flipped him. Now he supports Iran. All I want to say is that they don't really care about us. Tucker Carlson was paid by an Iranian billionaire, so he is at least understandable. But Candace is just fucked up, says Angelina. Oh man, no man. You know what? I know my channel is not that big. It's okay, guys. Don't worry about that. You know what I love? In this channel, we have found people with common sense. We found a bunch of retards. That's for sure. A lot of libtards, and some we don't know yet what to call them. I'm sure something will come up at one point. But we have smart women. We have migrants. We have a lot of Latinos that have done the right thing. Those who didn't do the right thing when they came here, but they found the opportunity, are now citizens, and they're doing the right thing. They paid a fine, as they should have. We have a lot of natives that stop by. We have Cherokees. We have Comanches. We have what else we have? Besides my Navajo family. My Navajo is my favorite tribe. I don't know why. I just feel more connected to the Navajo. Maybe because they sponsored me with the first year of my life here in the United States. Maybe that's why. But we have a lot of Native Americans that believe and agree with us. You know, I learned from our Native Americans that, you know, about their treaties, you know, about how the land was given to the white man, you know, that were sold and paper signed and all these other things, you know, and I find it very great. We have men of every ethnicity, you know. I got my crazy rednecks, I got my crazy black folks, got my crazy Latinos, some crazy Asians. I love it. We got people from Hawaii, Aloha, you know what I'm saying? We got some Samoans, you know what I'm saying? Talofa. We got all kinds of people, man. That's a great thing. That's what I call Americans. Navajos, don't be insulting my Navajos now. Don't be insulting my Navajos. Easy, Tiger, easy, easy. We also have recharge. Yeah. Yeah, it's a big melting pot. I love that. DSA are piece of shit communist. Changed my mind. Can you imagine your own countrymen calling your military a terrorist organization? Can you imagine that? DSA, for those of you that don't know, Democrat Socialist of America. They call the United States of America terrorists over 700 times. And they talk about communist Cuba as if there's some sort of heroes to them. Put that into perspective. Democrats, Socialists of America are just stupid ass communists. Changed my mind. Hey, you wanted some action? Here you go. Now is your chance. Put it on the chat. Don't call me because I can't hold the phone with the other hand. I'm smoking a cigar here. To be honest, let me tell you why. Let me tell you why they have created DSA. You guys ready for this? You guys are smart. You guys know this already. DSA is only a distraction. A distraction to make the crazy ass Democrats in power right now, the ones that are far left, to make them look decent. Oh, Vilma, you're a Democrat Socialist of America? Oh, so sorry for you. What happened? You're smarter than that. I know you're smarter than that. Maybe I'm misunderstanding your comment. Which part? Democrat, says the poet. Democrats got it right. You moron. Which part? Which part did they get right? Open border policy? Allowing drugs into our country? Siding with terrorists? Which one? Putting illegal immigrants before American citizens? Which one? Which one of those things did they get right? Raping the Constitution, allowing tourists and enemies to become American citizens? Yeah, tell me, which one of those things did they get right? Oh, I can't wait. This is fantastic. I love it when people challenge me. I know they shadow ban my channel a lot, but I guess I asked for it because my language is unapologetic and I am not politically correct. I don't care who gets offended. Get him, Streamlabs. Badass female driver right there. And she gave me the peace sign to make America great again. 1979 in run. Oh, man. He says, that's me, says, you don't speak American. Yeah. I'll tell you, what are you going to do with these illegal immigrants? It's not American. It's American English. Yeah, you got to say the whole thing. Otherwise, you said it wrong. Yeah, they want to abolish the police. Maybe. Maybe that's what they got right. Yeah, they want safety. They want crime to go down. But let's defund the police. Unbelievable. Oh, bro. That's communism right there. You see what I'm saying? Communism. The Constitution of the United States of America is what forces the government to Oh, that's pretty tight. Single engine plane, but there's a pretty badass, it almost looks like a jet. The Constitution of the United States of America is what makes the government officials comply with the will of the people. And even then, it's not perfect. We still have a lot of corrupted politicians in office. Monica, NAM vet survivor. Sure. Nat vet survivor. Monaco says, what the fuck? Guys, stop deleting the comments that I'm trying to read. Nat vet survivor says, DSA, remember, I don't know who that is, Tio Taco. I don't know if I think he says he approves DSA as a NAM survivor. This is one of the communists that we didn't kill in Vietnam. Somebody find him. Let's finish the job. I'm just playing. I'm just fucking with you guys. Come on. got to make sure we put this thing all the way out. Don't want to be that asshole that started another fire. All right, let's get back into the mobile one. Woo! What a wonderful day. I see skies are blue, red roses too. And I think to myself, what a wonderful world. Uh-oh. Dennis Han from Ireland. Well, hello from Washington State, USA. Thank you for coming by, saying hello. Anybody got questions while we're here? I know, you see how the picture changes when I sit in my car? I'm fat, but I'm not that fat. Yeah, I believe in law enforcement. I appreciate their job. Listen, there's going to be people out there that are going to be abusive. They have a power. They got a power trip. I've met a few of those. Yeah, I met a few of those people that have a power trip. Especially the smaller size cops, for some reason. You know, they're like these little barking chihuahuas. They don't know when to shut the hell up. And as soon as a big dog comes up, they just don't know what to do with themselves. You guys can smoke whatever you smoke over there. Don't go crazy on me. I don't know what you mean by that, Mike. Keep the questions real, will ya? Give me some real questions. I've been watching you. Ha la 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 long. Ha la 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 long, 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 long. Hey now. I know over in Ireland we had the English on the power trip since 1900. You know what? Since you're Irish, I'm going to tell you something. For some reason, I love the accent of the Irish. There's something about it. For fuck's sakes, man. I love it when they come over here to the Dennis Herrera show. But that's probably the worst Irish accent that I can imitate. I can't imitate English accents, guys. I apologize. I can only imitate Spanish accents. It's weird. I don't know how that works. Yeah, now you have, Mango says to Dennis, now you have the Muslims taking over. But you know what I know about the Irishmen? They are the fighting Irishmen. And they're not going to let that shit continue on forever. But I love the Irish accent. I think it's pretty cool. Especially when women talk. Sexy. Sexy. Here's the problem about Irish women. And it's all the redheads that come from Irish or Scotland descent for some reason. I know you'll probably get mad at me, but I confuse Irish and Scotland. I don't know. You guys look the same. It's weird. But redheads, that's some crazy ass women. I don't know if I can handle it. Too much of a woman for me. Too much. Oh, yeah, I was meant to say we have the sexiest accent. I don't know what that was, but I didn't see that one. It's pretty cool, man. I like it. I truly wish that I can fake an Irish accent. I really do. I don't know. You know, there's people that make fun of the Irish people that speak English with their accent, but I think it's hella cool. There is some people, though, that have like a very, very thick Irish accent, and then sometimes I can't understand what the hell they just said, but for the most part, I understand. What is one benefit to the American people that has what is one benefit to the American people? I think you're saying that the Iran war brought. What political concessions have they made if we are winning? Well, First of all, it will be considered a total win. I understand what President Trump and everybody says, that we won the Iran war, but in reality, we're still fighting. We haven't won. We won in a sense of we have overpowered them, and they are really at our mercy, and that should say a lot about America. The fact that we haven't destroyed them completely should tell you how great Americans are. I want to make sure. That's a good question. I appreciate that question. I want you to understand that the Iranian regime is at our mercy. The wife is calling me. Let me text her on the other phone. The Iranian regime is at our mercy, and President Trump doesn't want to take them out. That says a lot about President Trump. Hey, monkey. And my wife is calling me on the live. I'm messing up my live. Oh, wow. Really? Hold on. I'll finish. All right. I guess the wife is already home. No, she's already home. She said, I texted you on the other phone on this one, but I can't check because then, I will cut off the live. But anyway, so I don't believe that we have won the war in a way of that we're finished, we're done. But in a way of power-wise, that the Iranian regime is at our mercy, so to speak. That is true. That is true. So technically, yeah, okay. So we won the war, but I don't think we're done. I really don't. I can't even make that statement. I can't even fully make that statement. I can disagree with President Trump when he says that we won the war, because we obviously haven't. We still have a conflict. I would say if you want to consider our military forces, we won, but we still have a conflict. We still have a conflict. Now, this is how I know that we won the war. Thank you for the gift, Joseph. This is how I know that we won the war. The Iranian people are free, and that they are having a democracy given back to them. They should be able to allow to have campaigns again, and have their own president or prime minister, whatever the hell they call. And I hope that whatever deal we can make with the new Iranian government, that we can benefit from to recover some of our, our assets, monetary assets. That's not a word, monetary assets, no. What am I trying to say? That we recover some of the finances that we, have been putting in to this conflict. That's what I think. And then when the Iranian people are free, that's when we're done, and then we won. But if we make a deal and the Iranian regime still continues on, then I'm going to say that we didn't win. And I'm not going to say Iran won, but they can always claim that. They can always claim that. So I will tell you this: if we were not politically correct, what I would do, I would have destroyed all of them already. Not the Iranian people, the whole regime and all the people that support them. Yeah. I agree with that, Weekend. Sugar Hill is a Hispanic. I support Trump. And I don't know why people get racist with this question. People ask me this question as if we don't have the same laws in our country. I don't know what mentality or how you see us Hispanics that come from other countries. I don't know how you look at us. If you're looking at us in a racist way, why wouldn't I support Trump? This is my country. No, it's racist to ask. Maybe not on purpose or willingly, but it's racist because we have the same laws. We have the same immigration rules. As a matter of fact, we're a lot harsh in punishment in our countries, in the countries that we come from. See, over here in the United States of America, there's 3 branches of government. And technically in our countries as well, but they're not the same. This is the country that accepted me. My mom has respected it from the beginning. I have respected it from the beginning. I respected its borders. I respected its laws. I respected its wishes. I respected its constitution. Even as a green card holder, I never really believed that the Constitution belonged to me. I always looked at American citizenship as the most privileged, the most honor that a human can get in this country, to be an American citizen. 35 years it took me to decide to be an American citizen. And the reason why it took me that long is because I wanted to make sure that my loyalty was to this country, period, and nobody else. My oath says that I had to denounce, to be under the authority of any other president. And that's the same oath that Ilhan Omar made. That's the same oath that every naturalized American citizen makes. And for some reason, well, they're low IQ, Somalis, low IQ. They decide to be citizens of this country just to help the country where they come from, just to make wealth in their country where they come from, meaning that they never really made the oath to the United States of America. And maybe a lot of people, that's probably why a lot of people don't understand that. Well, nobody gets deported because of their ethnicity. They get deported because they're not legal in this country. Hey, don't be racist, man. I'm not Mexican. Let me read that. Hold on. You guys got to put a super chat so I can read that shit. No, weekend. No. Down, doggy. No. We need to open up the Congo War again for cobalt and lithium deposits. We just handed back to China under Biden. No, we don't. We don't need that. It should be their decision to want to work with us and not with China. You don't know the Constitution. You support a convicted sexual predator. Number one, he's not a convicted sexual predator. That's the number one. You're a fucking liar. You're a false testimony creator. And I'm going to judge you for being a fucking liar because he's not. How is it an illegal war? We're not at war. It's just a battle. We're just defending ourselves. War, they would have been fucked already. If this was war, we would have fucked them up 100%. None of this precision strikes, attack per attack, no. If we were at war, there is no negotiating. It will be an all-out war, spanking day and night until these motherfuckers don't exist. That is war. If we were at war, President Trump wouldn't be trying to make a deal with them at all. If we were at war. Do you understand the difference between war and what we have right now? No, Iran is warring against us, yes, for 47 years. But the United States, we're not warring against Iran. If we war against Iran, then we need Congress. And then Congress can declare war. But we're not there yet. We're not there yet. Yep. When you make a mistake, what happens to you? Do you make a mistake and say, oh, well, fuck it, I suck? Or do you try again and try again and try again? See, it's not the same thing of insanity. Trying the same thing, expecting a different result. It's not that kind of trying. Trying is exploring other ideas, other ways of doing this business. How does the system work? What can I get out of this? How can I invest better? What mistakes did I make? And I think that Trump has so many fails in his life, and that just gives him a lot of experience in business. Many billionaires made the same mistakes as Trump. They went bankrupt and never came back, never to be seen again. Millionaires gone because they didn't protect their assets. President Trump, he's a survivor. The Trump family, he raised businessmen. They know how to make deals. Qatar, come on, for Pete's sakes. The guys are going to have made an investment of $1.5 trillion. Qatar. Qatar is actually talking with President Trump. President Trump, please don't attack Iran. Find a different way, please. You know why? Because they're Arabs. Whether they're fighting, they know that they're family. They're friends. And I respect that. I don't think President Trump is a taco. I just think President Trump is smart enough to change his deal or his way, his mindset. You can make a statement and say, hey, we're going to do this because I want a result. I want an answer. So I'm going to make a threat. It's not an empty threat. I'm going to make a threat because you're not responding by the nice things that I'm doing. Cutting Edge says, I'll just say this before I go. If you think that by not voting due to certain differences you have with the right, you aren't helping the left. Believe me, you are voting for the left. I appreciate that comment. It's kind of like the saying, right? It's going to heaven. In order for you to go to heaven, you have to believe that God the Father, the God of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, sent his only begotten Son, Jesus Christ, to come and die on the cross for our redemption of our sins. That is the only way you can go to heaven. And you got to fight. You got to fight against sin every single day until you die. But to go to hell, you don't have to believe in the devil. You don't have to do anything. You're going to hell no matter what. It is the same thing, and this is something that I was going to tell Matt, and I forgot at the end. But I was telling Matt, if you don't vote, and this is what Cutting Edge just placed, if you don't vote for Republicans, you are helping the Democrats. Just so you know. You got to make a choice. Bottom line, you got to make a choice. They are counting on you to do nothing. They win by default due to the lack of votes from the right, and that is how you end up with communism. Good point. Thank you, Cutting Edge. Appreciate that. He made a couple of comments before he left. Let me catch up. Yeah, please don't vote. I'll tell you what's going to happen. A man with a burqa is going to go vote for you and pretend to be you. They don't need ID. They just got to say your name, birth date, and that's it. Vote. They say they can vote up to 8 people, represent 8 people. Can you believe that? Trump is not a communist. I don't think you know what a communist is. Most likely, he's probably a black pastor. I'm just going to say it out there. Probably a black pastor. Free healthcare, free speech, free education. If that makes me a socialist, then I'm happy to be one. And with that being said, ask not what your country can do for you, but what you can do for your country. And with that being said, I want you to tell me, what have you done for this country? I have no idea, bro. I'm not good with cars. I just know that it has nice tires. I think it's all-terrain. Yeah. I've been lurking. Don't Mitch, big shout out to your lovely wife. Big hug from me to your wife. What a lovely lady. What a lovely lady. I love Don Mitch's wife. She is so nice. What a wonderful lady. God bless your family, brother. Yeah, I want you to tell me this. So, in order for you to get free health care and all this stuff, do you know what it takes to do that? Give me a call. 425-583-1155. Call me and tell me, what would it take to get free healthcare and to get free stuff for everybody? And how would you accomplish that? Well, America was great when we were a country united on American principles. That's when America was great to me. Now, Democrats are all for illegal immigrants. We got to make America great again. Only for American citizens. Proud Democrats. I want Democrats. Go ahead. Tell me. How, you see, you guys don't question, the people running for office. But I want you to question people in office. Okay, so they can say free healthcare, free this and free that. Ask them how. There you go. Paying taxes. Yeah. Yeah. Well, paying taxes would be you. You have to work and pay taxes, right? If you don't pay taxes, then you shouldn't say anything about taxes. But I want you to tell me, if you believe that we should all have free health care, who is we all? I'm thinking of a cap, right? I say $250,000 a year. If you make less than that, then you get free healthcare. But something else has to happen. What can I do to make sure that nobody across the globe takes advantage of that free healthcare? Fox says grocery and gas are expensive, but as soon as I get my $1,600 iPhone 18, I will call in to the Dennis Herrera show. Speaking of, is the iPhone 18 out already? Because I need to change my phone. Oh boy. Hmm? Fox says I can't afford an iPhone. He's going to go with the budget flip phone. It's all good, brother, as long as you can make those phone calls. Yeah, Fox Mulder just kind of goes off the rails a little bit. And when he starts insulting the Republicans, that's when he gets blocked by the mods. I don't remember which iPhone this is. I think it's the, I don't know, 14? No. 12? iPhone 12? I think. Yeah, because my wife has the iPhone 15, I believe. Yeah, Pro 11, yeah. My kids still have those, the Pro 11 Max. How would you give American citizens free health care? What do you think needs to happen before you get free health care? It can happen. There's a way to do it. But how can you do it? And how can you make sure that it doesn't get abused by people around the globe? I think it can be done. Obamacare is the shittiest thing they came up with. If it wasn't for Trump, you would have ended up paying a lot more for it. That's one way. I mean, you do kind of pay for Medicare. You pay Social Security. Habla is Hammerman. Oh boy. No good. Yes. And you shouldn't complain. It's free. You shouldn't complain. But there is people that have jobs that can afford the Obamacare. It's way too expensive. I couldn't afford it. I couldn't afford it. You're trolling with more effective with proper grammar. Oh man. America's recessions were almost all under Republicans. Google it. Interesting. When was our last recession? Good job, chicken. Boy, you crack me up, bro. Best economy was under Biden, he says. Oh, man, this guy. Unbelievable. Typical Central American. That is true. Typical. Poet, are you a big booty Latina? If not, you gotta go. If you're not a big booty Latina, you gotta go. $3 billion in interest. Female Texan. That sounds like a big booty Latina. Oh, man. Cracks me up, bro. Well, there is some states. I don't know how it works, to be honest, but there are some states that don't have sales tax, but I know that they pay a lot more income tax, I think, like Portland, like Oregon. A white lady with a Hispanic last name. Chances are she probably has no big booty. I think that's what she was trying to say. I said, if you are a Latina with a big booty, she says, no, I'm a white lady with a flat ass. That's what I heard. I don't know. Maybe I misinterpret. Unbelievable. All right, Mr. Reed, have a good one. All right. Anybody that believes that we should have free healthcare, call me. Tell me how to do it. 425-583-1155. You can do it. Well, the files don't exist for him being in it as a perpetrator. They mention him a lot of times, but none of them prove that he did anything. I know, right? I know, Texas. Call me. 425-583-1155. I want to learn. Just call me. Just call me. There you go, bud. There's a phone number right there. You like my pastor side better? Yeah, sometimes me too. Sometimes me too. I wish I had more patience. That's the reason why I'm not a pastor. I don't have patience. How did he stab you in the back, even though I don't believe you voted for him? And why do you think that the Europeans want to live in the United States of America? If they have it so good, why do they want to come to the United States of America? Interesting, but that's not what I'm looking for. Yep, I supported President Trump from the beginning. I don't regret it one bit. Because we got guns? Silly. You're silly, bro. Silly wabbit. Another Texan. I got 2 Texan girls in the house. MAGA Christians okay with no helping the sick, considering we're the richest country in the world. What makes you think that? Why do you say that? Do you think, well, first of all, how do you think that we became the richest country in the world? How do you think we became the richest country in the world? Later, Spooner. How did America become the richest, most powerful country in the world? Freedom, innovation. What else? You think we did it by allowing our enemies to get away with shit? I'm for American citizen only, not illegal immigrants. We love our neighbor. That's why we tell them the truth. We fought for it. We fought for family values. We fought for the freedom. Freedom was not cheap. It was very expensive. It cost the lives of many Americans. That's how. So why now? Why now change? This country has always fought to defend the American citizens, the people inside. Now Democrats want to fight for the people on the outside. That is the opposite way of how we became a great country. Freedom is never free. Absolutely. I don't defend Trump. I defend American values and the sovereignty of this nation. Yep. Every country has had migrants. All throughout the America, north and south. We migrated back and forth. This land didn't have territories, and so the strongest had to protect for their survival. Notice how right now we can go and fuck up Denmark and take Greenland. We can do that. We can go into Iran, take it over. We can go to South Korea, take it over. We can go to Japan, take it over. We can go anywhere and take it over. But that's not what we are today. Different things, different policies, different way of thinking. It's not like back in the days with the Vikings. Rape and pillage, they say. Rape and pillage. Put the little raping helmets on with the horns. What's funny to me about the Vikings is that the women knew that the Viking men were going across to other lands to rape women and pillage. And the Viking women were okay with it. That's crazy. Isn't that crazy? That's crazy. Yeah. Yeah, please elaborate, Kim. USA is done. Elaborate. How? How are we done? Yeah, we try to use diplomacy nowadays. Do you know how we acquired Texas? Do you know why we acquired Texas? Not Mexico anymore. Mexico should be very rich by now. Taxes shouldn't be high, shouldn't be as high as they are today if the people in government knew how to manage a budget. If they didn't overspend, if they didn't allow abuse and fraud. Overspending, the American way. No, overspending is the communist way. That's not the American way. I've been guilty of that. Call in 425-583-1155 and tell me, how can we get free health care? If you've been supporting Democrats that say free health care for everybody, how do we get that? Call me 425-583-1155. Call me. I want to know. I need you to teach me. How can we afford to give everybody free health care? Come on, I'm giving you a chance, guys. I'm doing a lot of overtime today. I always look grouchy. Every day I look grouchy, I think. Better old man, you know? Man, can you put my phone number on there so I can pin it? We're going to give these people a chance to call in. So steal it from other people. That's how. Okay. Okay. Yeah, that's not going to work. That is not going to work. How? That's the only way? So the Democrat Socialist of America says annihilate. Get rid of billionaires. Then what? Then how do you get money to get free healthcare? If there is no billionaires, if you chase away all of the millionaires, tell me, how do we get free healthcare for everybody? Because right now, you're getting 70% of taxes paid by the richest people. 70% of the taxes get paid by the richest people. So tell me, what's your fair share at $150,000? Do you think that what you're paying in taxes right now at $150,000 a year, you think that's fair? Careful now. Careful now. Is that right? You know what makes a society work? You know what makes the economy work? Yeah. So most people, they only think about the tax part of it. As you look up how much they actually pay in taxes, they pay a lot more, obviously, than anybody. Around 70%, the richest people pay the tax. 70% of the taxes is paid by the richest people, and that's about 5%. So you're going to tell me 95% of the population are paying the rest of the taxes, which is nothing, 30%. 95% of the population pays 30% of the taxes collected. Why do you think that? You know, if you call me, it'll be easier for you to tell me, ask me these questions. Here, let me put it to you this way. I need sources. I think you mean resources. Because you're broke. You need sources. Okay. Well, hey, I argue with common sense. Here, let's go with examples. I always tell people, okay, let's say you pay $10,000. You're making $10,000 a year, and you pay 10% in taxes. How much do you pay in taxes? You make $10,000 a year, you'd pay 10%. $1,000. If you make $100,000 a year and you pay 10%, how much money do you pay in taxes? Interesting, isn't it? $10,000. If you're making $1 million a year and you only pay 10%, which is not what they pay. If you only pay 10% out of $1 million, how much are you paying in taxes? $100,000. Is that right? Yeah. If you make $10 million a year, you're paying $1 million in taxes. And then you go on and go on and go on. So who's paying more in taxes? You see what I'm saying? Now, the way your mentality is calculating the taxes, you're saying, wait a minute, they just made $10 million. In your mind, it's only fair that they pay more. Trump, bro, don't Trump has been helping the troops more than anybody else. Listen, Miss Texas, you should know that Trump has done more for the military than anybody else. So your mentality of saying that we should just tax the rich more. Why? Ah, there you go. That's one of them right there. That's exactly how it works. Now, I'm going to tell you that the tax brackets, there is a bracket. They actually pay more than that. They actually pay more than that. With that being said, if you start saying, all right, let's say, for example, it's just people don't use common sense. I'm just spitballing here, trying to give you different ideas, okay? The second step to just paying 10% taxes, and the more money you make, the more the 10% is going to be, right? That's the common sense. That's obvious. But a person that is rich, millionaire, billionaire, or whatever, they give themselves more luxuries. That's the difference. The luxuries. They're able to get more luxury, not more life. Everybody lives the same. More luxury. That's it. So if you make $100,000 a year, you live in a house that you can afford with $100,000 a year. If you make $1 million a year, then you live in a house that you can afford with $1 million a year. If you make $10 million a year, you live in a house that you want, that you can afford with $10 million. So the quality of life goes up, the vanity goes up. How much money do you actually need to buy food for your house? Well, that's what you work for. So what you buy and pay in taxes is nothing compared to what billionaires pay in sales tax. They buy more expensive things, which creates more revenue for small businesses. For those people that create cars, boats, etc. The millionaires and billionaires who can afford this sort of craftsmanship is keeping that business afloat. You see what I'm saying? Okay. Let's say, for example, I made $10 billion. Now I'm a fool. I make $10 billion and I paid 10% taxes. That means that I paid $1 billion in taxes. The rest of the $9 billion, that's mine. You know what I'm saying? That's mine. I'm not making any more money. I'm just living off my $9 billion. Because I'm a billionaire, you want me to pay more taxes? And more taxes? That doesn't make sense to me. Now, these are just scenarios that I'm giving you. I know it's a longer way to look at things. But that is one way of looking at things. Did you know that a lot of the billionaires live on credit? They get credit because they have assets. If they get rid of those assets, if they sell it and they give it away to everybody, everybody's going to waste all the money and the assets are gone. Now he's no longer a billionaire. Now he is just a broke folk like you and me. So how does it go? How does it work? How do we get to where we want to be? Socialists always say, tax the rich. Take it from the rich. I want you to be self-sufficient. Be independent. Take care of yourself. Stop blaming others for your mistakes. Call me. There's the phone number right there. It's pinned. 425-583-1155. Call me and tell me, how can we give everybody free health care? Give it to me straight. Correct. It's not a secret loophole. It's there for everybody to use it. Yeah. And everybody can do it. Anybody can do it. If you know how to do it, congratulations. Get her done. Give me a call. 425-583-1155. Tell me how we can provide free health care for everybody. How can we get it done? I know how. I want you to tell me. I want you socialist people to tell me. No need to end wars. There's different ways of doing it. We can have wars and still afford it. Put a super chat if you want to demand questions answered. I'm giving you freebies here all over the place. Yeah. I can get free healthcare for everybody, but I'm going to be called a dictator. I don't know who's greedy, but I don't know who the hell you're talking to. You gotta put out who you're talking to. Cooking and showering, man. Skill men. It is free healthcare for everybody. You know why? Because everybody on the Socialist Democrats of America, all of them are sick. They all need health care. Wolverine 1966 is Robert, brother. It's Robert MAGA. He changed his name today because I was giving him shit. And next Puerto Rico? Hell no. Too many damn socialists on there. Every other single country has figured it out. So what do? Prime Streams? You're very popular on hating my channel. Tell me, how did they manage to accomplish that? And tell me which countries. Come on, guys. Call me in. 425-583-1155. The number is on the pin. It's pinned on the chat. No way you miss it. I like Norway. Norway is a great capitalist country. Hey. Easy with my Michigan, man. I love Michigan Wolverines. Yes, I have, Leslie. I studied prophecy. But that's not for this channel. People won't understand. Can't even afford food or a doctor. Yay, capitalism. Tell me, Primal Scream, why can't you? Why can't you afford food? I can tell you why I'm broke. Need to make more money. Because Democrats keep raising taxes. Democrats keep raising taxes because they keep wasting taxes on illegal immigrants. Useless socialist programs like free drugs for the homeless, free Narcom to resurrect them when they get too high on fentanyl. All right, I don't take block calls, but I'll make an exception here so Primal Scream can call. All right, thanks for calling. Who's calling?
Dennis, this is Larry.
Hey, Larry. How you doing, brother?
Good, man. I just want to say I agree with your politics, brother.
Ah,
Keep
man,
going, man.
I want somebody to disagree.
No, Larry, I agree with everything you're saying, brother. We need to get rid of these goddamn Mexicans.
Man, what's this? It's illegal immigrants, not just Mexicans.
Yeah, but most of these dirty beaners, they're the ones causing the problem. They're raping and doing all this bullshit.
Yeah, they say it's Muslims, but I agree with you. It's a lot of Hispanics.
No. I had the Mexicans.
Oh, specifically Mexicans.
El Chapo, Manchavo, those guys are assholes.
Oh, yeah, the cartels?
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
Well, hey, let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
Where do you originate from?
Honduras.
Honduras. Why
Yeah.
the fuck don't you go back to Honduras, you dirty illegal?
I'm not illegal. I'm a citizen.
You're a beaner. Get back.
I am a proud beaner.
You got a thick accent. You need to go back, you fucking beaner.
I'm a beaner, happy beaner.
You're a MAGA beaner.
Yes, MAGA beaner. All beaners for Trump.
English. We need perfect
No,
English
señor,
people.
no comprendo.
We
No
need
comprendo your
English
ingleso of racista.
Yes, go back. Go back, you
Racist
beaner.
bitches get the click. You hear that? And that, my friends, is why I don't answer blocked calls. Because they always think they're very smart. They think they're going to trigger me, but they just can't. Another racist Democrat. Fact. You see that? This is a man's world, but it's nothing without my binners on. Hey, thanks for calling. Who's calling?
Caddy.
Caddy?
Yeah.
All right, what's going on, brother? What you got for me today?
Let me ask you, where you from, Dennis?
Honduras.
Ain't that the capital of Mexico?
No. Capital of Mexico is Mexico City.
I'm kidding. Your last caller. Too ignorant to know.
Yeah.
They really thought Honduras was in Mexico. Like, these people are so racist, and they dress themselves up as liberals. They're
Yeah.
really hippies.
Yeah.
And they think that they're doing a good thing. But they, like, when they speak like that, they really show how racist they are.
Yeah. But you know what, though? That's the thing, right? That that they say that we call them that because we're just hateful people. But there you are, like, I try to correct them. It's not Mexicans, right? It's illegal immigrants. But he went straight to the racist comments, and he was so happy to be able to say beaner on my show because I'm a beaner, and I love that. But he's trying to piss me off at the wrong day because I'm feeling very, very good today. And that's the sad thing, that we are called racist, we're called Nazis, we're called this intolerable, hateful, violent. And look at us. We can talk shit. That's one thing. We can talk shit. But we're not crazy violent like these guys. And they prove it to us every single day. It's sad. It really is.
And he was quick to call you beaner. And guess what? He thought because you were Honduran, you were a beaner.
Yeah.
El Salvadorians are beaners.
Yeah.
Mexicans are obviously beaners.
And I'm illegal. I'm illegal because he's
From
racist.
Brazil,
Yeah.
Argentina, you are a beaner. Like, just because you speak Spanish, hell, even people in Spain are beaners. Hell, to him, people from Portugal are probably beaners. In Portugal and Brazilian are two completely different things.
Well, any people that speak like Spanish or anything other than English, beaner, unless you're black, and then you're, I don't know. Yeah, red beans and rice. Yeah, it's red beans and rice with waffles and fried chicken.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's all good, man.
Ignorance, but
I give people a chance, brother.
Listening to the show. Yeah. I love listening to the show. A lot of the times I'm doing work while I'm listening, but I'll be here. I'll be here, brother.
Well, thank you, man. I appreciate you. God bless you, man. Appreciate you, brother.
Have a good night.
Take care.
Peace.
Man, I'll tell you one thing that I wish that I can do. I wish that I can travel, flying all over the place. I wish I can travel a lot. But not just the flying, you know what I mean? Like, I like to be able to, experience the areas where I want to fly to. Like, for example, I would love to be able to fly back and forth with certain places. I love the places, but I also love the flying experience. I love it. I love it. Yeah, they prove themselves, man, every single time. Never fails. Wolverine is calling. Oh, I just missed, I think. Wolverine?
Not your last caller, but the caller before that.
Yeah.
Boy, people must just love to show how racist and ignorant they are.
Yeah.
I bet you he's been waiting all year just to say that to somebody.
And today I make the exceptions, right? I already knew what's coming that way because it's blocked. When people block their number, it's not because they're afraid that I'm going to grab their number. I don't give a shit. I don't want to call nobody, that's calling me.
And they blocked their number because they're chicken shit.
Yeah. Well, the only reason why I say don't block the number is because if you do that, I'll just block you, and then that way I don't have to listen to it. I don't have to let other people listen to it. But today is okay because I want people to hear how they are on the other side. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Too bad. We have hunting season. Too bad we don't have liberal hunting season.
Well, they might get it here soon enough. We're very close to Civil War 11.
Oh, you mean World War 11, like Omar says?
What was it, World War 11? Yeah, Civil War 11 and World War 11.
Yeah.
That's crazy. Oh, man. Green Substance has accomplished 3 months as a member.
Oh.
We are all people. Don't ever trust your algorithm. Yes, sir.
Yeah, I just can't get over how ignorant and racist some people can be.
Yeah.
And I am racist against people like that.
Man, I mean, I give them shit, but I'm not racist because I don't know, man. I see all kinds of different people from different ethnicities, and I judge people by the way that they carry themselves.
You know what that dude's problem was, don't you?
What?
He's got a mangina and his tampon was in the twist.
Yeah, he's probably suffering from the non-period that he's having.
Yeah, and his tampon got twisted.
Yeah, well, he can always stick a tampon. It's just not going to be in the place that he thinks. That's not how it works. All right, I want somebody else to call me and tell me how we can give free health care for everybody.
Free health care. It's called Get a Job, bitch.
I want the people on the left to tell me how can we get free health care for everybody, because all the Democrats, socialists, and the Democrats far left, Democrat libtards, Democrats everything, they have a big tent. Democrat everything, they all promise free health care. I want to hear how you're going to get that done. And just saying, I'm going to pass a bill, it's not going to happen.
And you know the health care is still not going to be free, Dennis.
No, it's never free, but I want to hear their theory.
Who's going to pay for the free health care?
The rich people. Oh, come on, man. The rich people, of course.
Who pays the federal government?
Yeah, the rich people. The lobbyists, IPAC, they're the ones that are going to pay for it. Come on.
Yeah, I'd be the taxpayers.
1913, brother. That's all I got to say. 1913.
Yeah, well, let you go so someone else can try and call in.
All right, man. Love you, Robert.
Even have the balls to call in.
All right, love you, brother. You take care, man.
Yep, bye.
I really want you to call in. 425-583-1155. Call me and don't tell me about illegal immigrants. Don't tell me about the war in Iran. I want you to tell me how you think that we're going to get free health care in this country. And if you're going to say just tax the rich, you already failed. So go on. You guys get a chance. Call in. This is your moment to shine. But there you go, Ray. Okay, if you stop all the fraud in healthcare, that would be enough to pay for healthcare for everybody. Maybe, but there is more. Watch out now, Sticks. Hey, Sticks, did you hear my explanation about Candace Owens? I made almost a whole life, Saturday morning, just for you, my friend. Because I left you hanging. You reminded me to talk about Candace, and I think I forgot. I'm not sure if I did talk about her, but I think I forgot. And so I decided to make the whole Saturday morning show in honor of you. Oh, man. Come on, guys. Somebody, give me a call. Just a few hours late, all right? Just a few hours late. If you want free health care, you see how everybody just left? Nobody wanted to call in and tell me how, because they don't know how. It's easier to criticize. Oh, here we go. Somebody with common sense. Hey, thanks for calling. Who's calling?
Hey, Dennis.
Who this?
Hey, Dennis, it's me again.
Who?
Me, the guy that called you a few minutes ago, you illegal fucking beaner. Go back to Honduras. I unplugged my number, you son bitch.
Son bitch.
And don't ever call me a faggot Democrat.
You are a bitch-ass Democrat.
You fucking Democrat. Your mom's
Bitch-ass Democrat. That's what you are.
Your mom's a Democrat.
Yeah, my mom has been dead for 10 years.
They need to deport you back to a shithole Honduras.
Yeah. Third world country shithole. Get it right.
It's a shithole.
And that's Mr. Dennis to
They
you.
need to send you back, you faggots. Honduras has beaners and monkeys.
Yes. There's one talking to me right now.
Bunch of faggots here. I hear you fucking Republicans. You guys are fierce too. You and the Democrats.
Hey, don't call me a Republican. I'm not a Republican.
You're definitely a Republican.
What a pussy ass racist you are. You know that?
I'm no racist.
Why are you so racist and so sour and bitter? Why are you so bitter?
I hate
Why are
people
you
from
such a
Honduras
shame?
and
You
Mexico.
are the scum of the United States of America. You are the pieces of shit that we defeated in Civil War. Don't worry. There might be another one coming. Please join them. Join the libtards.
Your fucking head, Beaner.
You talk like a little bitch.
Your mom's a little bitch.
My mom is dead for a decade already. Pick something
She
else.
was a little bitch.
She was a big bitch. Get it right.
Oh, there you go. Hey,
Yeah, you're the little bitch. Yeah, my mom was a big bitch. You're the little bitch. You're the little bitch. My mom was a big bitch.
Hey, let me ask you this.
Hey,
Why do you have a face
hey,
that
let me
you
ask you
love?
something. Hey, let me ask you this question really quick. Hey, let me ask you
Go ahead.
this. Why are you a lame ass bitch? Oh, and that's it. That is the last time he calls. Oh, man. Man, somebody's off their meds. Somebody's off their meds. The guy couldn't even give me his number. And he is from the South. Did you hear how he said that? Saw bitch. Ah, man. The Southern Democrats are still the racist party, bro. Manuel, this is how they treat us, bro. This is how the racist Democrats treat us, Hispanics. Not one Republican has ever called me a illegal beaner, Mexican beaner. Can you believe that? He said, where you from? Honduras. He says, you are an illegal beaner from Mexico. Teddy. Even Teddy's enjoying that. Honduras is the capital of Mexico, you beaners. Remember that. Brought to you by the DSA. Unbelievable. See, guys, this is why I should charge. I should charge for people calling in. Are you not entertained? Anyway, I apologize. I'm not blocking that. I gotta allow people to act stupid so that you guys know what I gotta put up with. Stick says you're a perfect example of what a Republican want. What Republicans want. You fight with common sense and you fought for your freedom in this country. You got it now. Respectable as fuck, he says. That's what I'm talking about. Jasper says, watch out for you behind you. Nopal, which means cactus. Ice is right behind you. Ice, over here, please. Hands out. Hands out in the air. I believe I can fly. Oh, I believe I can touch the sky. Hey. I'm going to show you the tip. Just a tip. Just a tip. You get the tip, okay? Just a tip. That's all you get. Oh, man. God bless the USA, man. I'm going to tell you something. I love Honduras. I really do. I really love Honduras, and I love the Honduran people. Not the criminals, the law-abiding Hondurans. You see, my father, he's a half Mayan, but he's also a Lenca. Lencas are the tribe of the strongest warriors that we had in Honduras. The Lempira Indian. This is my descendants. I'm so proud of that. You know that? I'm so proud of that. And then from my mother's side, I take the Spaniard side. And our people come from the mountains of St. Louis. St. Louis. My father died in one of those mountains in a car accident. And you know, I've always been stronger than most for some reason. And I've always been proud to be Indian. And I know I'm very light-skinned, but I've always been proud to represent my Indian heritage. I've always been very proud. And you know, and when I think about living in Honduras, even, you know, just creating this channel over there and all this other stuff, I would live very happy in Honduras. And I would be miserable because there's a lot of violence. Don't get me wrong. Sometimes I think about it, that maybe I can go and help. But there's nothing I can do in Honduras to help. Not when it comes to political stuff. The politics in Honduras are a little bit different. You know, my Spanish is very it's not a university level. It's more college level Spanish. If you're not Hispanic, I can't explain it. But trust me, there's a big difference. You know, there are bigger words. You know what I mean? But I made a commitment to this country. And I can tell you this, and I'm being honest with you. I'm being very honest with you. When I drive in Honduras, some highways are a little bit big. Most roads are narrow, heavy traffic. Houses are very poor for the most part. But there's some sort of, in a way, it's a sort of a pride. If you were with me, you guys have been following me. You guys remember when I was live in Honduras? I was walking around, garbage. I mean, you see that over here too. But you know, there's some garbage in some areas. Some areas really stank, you know, and some areas were really nice. I was just as happy, just as proud as I am here. But let me tell you something. It doesn't matter. Even if, as much as I love Honduras, which I do very much, I got to agree that this is a better country. The United States of America is a better country in many ways. And I see the potential of this country being great again. People on the left are always questioning why. When was America great? They don't understand. They don't understand because they are entitled, spoiled, and they don't know any better. But I know the difference. And this is a country worth fighting for, man. So is Honduras, but I'm a citizen of the United States of America. I made an oath as an adult. I made an oath as a child in Honduras, which, if I am not wanted in this country, which is not the libtards' decision, but if I was to be in Honduras, I would represent Honduras as hard and as loving and as proudful that I represent the United States of America. Was that John? The Honduran family I grew up next to had 3 sons. All of them had the same name plus their father, Carlos, but went by their middle names. Very weird. Yeah. You guys want to know why my name is Dennis? Huh? You guys want to know why my name is Dennis? My mother used to watch Kojak. Remember Kojak? The bald guy? That's Kojak. And there was an actor there. I don't know if it was a name on the character list or what, but there was a name named Dennis. That's why my mother named me Dennis, because that name came up in that show one time, Kojak. And Dennis, to be honest, you don't have to believe me, Dennis is kind of a popular name in Honduras. There's quite a few Dennises in Honduras. So I got 4 names. I got a first and second name, and then I have a first and second last name. Normally, in our culture, we somehow, I don't know why the hell they give us 2 names. I don't know why. But we always carry the father's name first, which is Herrera. And then I have my mother's last name. I've always gone by Dennis. If I start going by my middle name, I won't even look. I just won't recognize it. It feels weird. Like I will feel like I'm lying. Like I'm lying that my name is my second name. Dennis was the lieutenant in Kojak? Oh, you kidding me? Really? Oh, okay. So that's the actual thing. It's a lieutenant in Kojak. Yeah. That's awesome, dude. That is awesome. And here's an interesting fact. My name is the name of the first president of Honduras. So that's the actual story. I thought it was just a name that was in there. Okay. That's actually even better then. I'm glad see, I'm telling you the truth. I'm glad somebody watched the show. I'm glad somebody saw it. That's a very, very old show. I was born in the mid 70s. Yeah. The land isn't what makes this country great. Is the documents in which this country was founded on. Nothing is perfect in this world, but our Constitution is what has given us a great country. And the reason why that Constitution is so powerful and potent is because it was created with the belief in God, the Christian God, not a Muslim, not a Buddhist, not just some made-up belief pagan idol, in God. They were Christians. Interesting fact. Oh, there's a plane that's about to take off, I think. I can hear the engines. I don't know what the hell Honduran is, but it's Honduras. Honduras just means depths. That's what Honduras means. In Spanish, you pronounce it Honduras. The H is always silent. Like Herrera is Herrera. H is always silent. Unless you put a C on it, then it becomes Che. Che. Uh-oh, here we go. Let's go, baby. Woo! God, I wish I was in that plane right now. Gulfstream. Some big ass engines for the little plane. I'll tell you that right now. That's potent. Beautiful Gulfstream. Life is great. All right, last call. If you disagree, if you think that President Trump has failed our economy, give me a call, 425-583-1155. Man, I wish I was on that plane right now. I don't care where it's going. I just wish I was on it. Oh, Manuel Arroyo, I just understood the question. Why don't you look Honduran? What does a Honduran look like? What's a Honduran look like? That's funny. People say that I don't look like a Honduran. Interesting. What does a Honduran look like? It's just like me saying you're not American. Why don't you look American? Yeah. Yeah, I take a lot after my mother. My father was very dark. Jalila. I'm 6'1", so I'm average. I'm average height here in America. But I'm 6'1", and no, most Hondurans are not that tall. But we do have a lot of tall Hondurans. We do. But there is a lot of Garifuna. Garifuna is the black people, African descent. We do have a lot of black. If you look at the soccer team for Honduras, they're mainly black, some mix. But we have a lot of black, a lot of Afro descent as well as Spaniards and some Asian. Not as much, but there is some Asians. What a trip, man! Is I don't look black. I'll probably have to take my pants off so that you can see. White on the back and black in the front. I ain't the one to brag, but you brought it up. That's the only place I can show you that's black. Oh boy. Whew. Man, that's hot in here. Oh, that cracked me out, bro. You probably don't even get the joke, but that's all right. Wolverine, someone asked me how tall I was, and I said I was 6 foot tall. They proceeded to tell me that they didn't know shit could be stacked that high. Robert, I don't know why you beat the shit out of her, bro. You should have been laughing, bro. That is a funny joke. That was a funny joke, bro. That's funny. You know, all this time I tell people I'm 6'1". The older I get, I'm sure the shorter I'm getting. I don't know. I am, however, 6'2" with my boots on. Oh, man. Sometimes it feels nice to be taller than somebody else, I tell you that. Especially when I'm the way that I'm taller than my wife. I love being able to be taller than my wife. It's a moment of pride for myself. Not to say that I would have never dated a tall woman. I think the tallest I ever dated was she was 6'3". She was taller than me. I really liked this lady, but things changed in her life, and she had to move to Korea. I don't know which one, south or north, I don't know. But she had to move to Korea. Beautiful, tall woman. I would have made some good basketball players, I'm telling you that right now. Yeah. Real good, tall basketball players, or some really good wide receivers, you know what I'm saying? I was very athletic. She was athletic. I am sure our children would have been very athletic. I've always prided myself that my Indian side, even though I look very light, very white, I always very proud of my Indian side was always the strongest. You know what I used to say all the time? When I knocked somebody on their ass that were two sizes bigger than me? I always said that's my Indian side. My Honduran warrior Indian side. I used to love doing what we call the cacique or folkloric dance. You wear this like this kind of material, I guess, that I'm wearing. I don't know what it's called in English. In Spanish, it's manta. If somebody knows what that's called in English, it's manta. And we use colors like, red, yellow, and green. And, we put it across. We wear our hats. we wear our boots, and we have our big, what we call guarisamas. Guarisamas is just like twice as big machete, twice as big as the machete, American machete. That's a warisama. Warisama goes all the way from the top of your waist, almost all the way down to your ankle. Call me in. Tell me why Trump is a coward. 425-583-1155. This is a man's world. This is a man's world. But it's nothing without a good beaner on your side. Ah, man, who else do we got? Come on. Coconuts. Agreed. Chad wants to know who's going to Dearborn tomorrow for the Christian March rally. Oh, man, that would be nice. It would be nice to be there. Manta, lightweight cotton material, unbleached cotton fabric. Yeah. So that's what we call our folkloric traditional dress. Now, in some parts, the folkloric dress is different. For example, in some of the areas, you're wearing sort of like slacks, for the pants, right? In some, like they say, for example, where I'm from, well, where I dance for school, we used to wear sandals with a manta or light cotton material pants and the shirts, okay? And the hat was made of straw hats. And then up in the mountain, we're a different, more, more Spaniard descent, then you have the slacks. And you still have the manta shirt, or some sort of like, it's not silk. It's not manta. It's like in between. It's like polyester and cotton, mix. And then you still have the colors, though, the red, blue, and the yellow. Those are the colors of the Indian tribes. And you have what you guys call here the cowboy hat. And then we have the boots. And then we carry the big, long machetes. So there's different ways to dress for folkloric dance. The women's dresses, they're like, if you haven't seen Costa Rican dance, that same material, same as Honduran. This type of dressing was very typical throughout the whole Central America. Even Mexico. Mexico also has the same sort of dresses, but Mexico added a new style like silk and all the materials to their dresses. It's almost the same culture, really. It's very similar. So I don't blame people when they confuse us with Mexicans, because at some point we were. No, Robert, I am glad Robert is not the one in charge of the team. Nobody wants to dress up like damn pork chops. Are you kidding me? Some people probably look like pork chops already. Ah, man. All right. These guys don't want to call. The wife has been at home waiting. I'm going to go put my car through the car wash. You guys can go with me. All the way back. Take you with me, and I gotta go. I go to the car wash so I can throw my garbage out. Gotta get rid of my taco evidence from the car. Man, I love this spot right here, man. I love coming over here. So peaceful. I've always been like that since I was a kid. I've always liked peace, quiet, even though I'm hella loud myself. Good memories, man, from the country. Thank you, Lord. Arthur, I don't even know that you talk shit to me. It's a show, man. It's for entertainment. Oh, it's all good, brother. Thank you for subscribing. Yeah, no, a lot of people that they just don't get it. You know, they don't know. I don't know. They just don't understand what respect means. You know, they think that respect just means don't curse on the show. Ron, that has always been the case, my friend. It doesn't matter how much I love the United States. I always have my broken heart because I love Honduras. The country itself is fantastic to me, bro. You know, it can be a third world country, shithole country, but I love it, man. It's, you know, vanity is what corrupts people. Vanity is the problem. People could live of a lower income. What is living? Living is, you know, you got a roof over your head. You got food every day. But we want luxuries. Nobody wants to live by their means and be simple. Everybody wants luxuries. You know? And I think that's the biggest problem. That is the biggest problem. Like for me, if I live where I want to live, there's a couple of places. I mean, quite a few actually. There, in Honduras, there is a place kind of far away from the main city of where I grew up. But there is some rivers close by. You know what I mean? The nature part of it is fantastic. So I don't have to have a big mansion or a big, huge house. I just got to have a strong house. You know? I want to be able to, who knows, if I want to tend to a garden, that'd be fantastic. That's living. If I, you know, obviously I'd be doing my show, right? That'll be the job that I'd be doing. Entertainment. But being able to take my kids out to the river and go swimming with them and have a picnic, it's fantastic. American Samoa, you know, we got a couple of houses in Samoa. You know, one is in the village, one is up in the mountain. One up in the mountain, there's no way to get a vehicle up there. There's no road, you got to hike, which is nice. And then when you live in the village, you know, there's rules like you know, HOA, right? There's rules you got to follow. There's a lot of activities that you got to make money to pitch in. So anyway, the view in Samoa is phenomenal. We got a house towards up in the hill, view right up to the ocean. We're like literally just a few meters from the ocean. We cross a small two-way road, and we are actually in the beach. The palm trees, the crashing of the small waves, the hotness, the tropical tree. Oh, it's just phenomenal. Turquoise water, dark, deep sea water. It's beautiful, but in Honduras, there's also an island. And in Honduras, they speak Spanish. That's my language. That was the country where I was born. And I don't mind to just live in a regular house. It doesn't have to be a mansion. It doesn't have to be luxurious. Here in America, I'm going to tell you, everything looks better. But you know what? Most of the houses, you see the apartments to the right? They're just firewood. That's it. All of the houses. You got a $500,000 house. It's a firewood. It burns all the way to the ground. Houses in Honduras are not made of wood like that anymore. They're concrete, cement blocks, you know what I mean? Here, they build these big structures, but they're all firewood. It's cheap. It gives you the illusion of something expensive. No, the house there's a house up in the mountain. When they made this little house, it's not like a full house. It's just a floor and a roof. There's not even walls. A floor and a roof. And everybody had to pitch in, so everybody brought those materials by hand up the mountain. And it is a steep mountain climb. Yeah, Samoans are very strong, man. Samoans are very strong. Yeah. No, it's not a treehouse, though. Oh, man, if I can tell you. Listen, when I get a chance to go to American Samoa, I'm going to take you guys to a very special place. Nobody goes there, apparently. Only I do, because I'm the only crazy one. But I'm going to take you to a very special place. What's going on here? Just getting my car washed. But I'm going to take you to a very special place where it's sort of like an extension, like a small mountain. It's an extension of the island made by lava rock, right, going up. And then there's like a little shady side to go through there. They always get scared when I go there for some reason. I don't know why. They never want to, they never want me to go in there. But when I get permission, I can go. I always have to ask for permission. But I go in there, and it is so awesome, guys. There's no way for me to describe how beautiful this spot is. If you've been to Hawaii and you have seen how the deep ocean waves just crash on the rocks, that's kind of how it is. But it's a spot where it only gets wet because of the splash of the waves. And there's like an indent in the mountain, like a little small cave, but there's no real depth on it. You know what I mean? And it's just so cool, man. I almost dehydrated because I fell asleep. I laid down on the hot rocks. I got my shirt wet. I wear an ear. An ear is the lava, the wraparound. You know the Hawaiians, how they put the what do you call those things? I don't know what it's called in Hawaiian, but it's in Samoan it's ie. And I guess I can just call it, I don't know, wraparound, I guess. And and so I got it wet. I put it on the floor, and then I lay there, and I got so dehydrated because of the sun. But I was, oh my gosh, bro, it was so peaceful. It was so nice. It, no, no, not a bata. It's like a skirt. Gay. It's like a skirt. The Hawaiian men wear that skirt. It really is what it is. But you know what I mean. A grass skirt? No. I'll wear it one day and I'll show it to you guys. Okay. But I promise, if I go there, I am going to take you with me. Okay? I'll take you with me and I'll show it to you. All right, let me go to this car wash here real quick. There we go. Working at the car wash. Got a couple of Somalis working over here. They look young, so gotta be Americans. No, the show. Shows in the car wash, like the Dennis Herrera show. The octopus creepy eating my car. Nice, Mr. Big. Since Florida once had a hurricane-proof houses, then codes changed to the wind. Crash vulnerability. $37 billion spent on the Israel war. That's nothing, bro. Come on. Wait till we get to $100 billion. Then we can talk. Sticks. That's funny, bro. Hey, but just so you know how much it's gonna cost me just to drive over there? It's gonna cost me at least $200 just to drive. Just to drive there. You say you're in Spokane, right? Maybe not exactly 200, but. All right, let me go drop this garbage out. I'll be right back. All right, we're good. All right, all right, all right. Woo! Yeah, that'd be awesome, dude. I think you said you do 3D printing, right? All right, hold on, give me a second. I gotta watch my surroundings. Yeah, it would be I think maybe around maybe four. I think maybe $350 to come and visit you, Robert. It's just, I mean, it takes $100 to fill up my tank. Maybe, yeah, about $100 to fill up my tank. And I know that if I drive over there, let me see. Well, I kind of cheated last time. I went to Palouse Falls. About a 5.5 hour drive, I think it was. And I think by the time I got there, it was like a half a tank was gone. But I filled it up, you know what I mean? So I never really, like, you know, let it run. But all I know is that I filled it up. Go ahead, bud. And when I came back from Palouse Falls, I filled it up again. But that was just one tank. So by the time I got here, I had a half a tank left. So maybe like a tank and a half. Yeah, I want to go visit our Rush babe, and she lives in Eastern Washington. I'll tell you what, I'll see if I can get some funds, and I will make a trip down to Eastern Washington. We'll see. I'll talk to Precious and see if I can, you know, maybe make it a 2, maybe a 3-day road trip. And then that way I can stop by, visit Rush Babe, have lunch with her boyfriend and the kids. Then I can stop by and meet you, Sticks. Kind of just drive around a little bit. Maybe you can show me some places over there. I mean, there ain't shit in the Eastern Washington in my mind. There might be, but there ain't shit. In my mind, there ain't shit. But then I can probably take the beautiful drive down and visit Robert. It'd be nice. I love spending time with you guys, man. You guys are fantastic. You know, I don't know how I feel about, you know, spending time with people that hate me, but see, there ain't shit over here, bro. I told you. Just every time I drive by, bro, I don't know. Lake Chelan, I guess, you know, Eastern Washington. Oh, there is a place though. I got scared shitless one time with a rattlesnake, but besides that, it wasn't too bad. It wasn't too bad. There is a camping site in Eastern Washington. Now, what's beautiful about it, especially in the summer, right? Obviously the heat. But what's beautiful about it is that on a clear night, bro, oh my gosh, the sky, like with your bare eyes, so to speak, you can see the Milky Way. I think that's fantastic. Hold on, guys. Honey, I'm home. All right, let's see what else we got in here with you guys. What else we got? Let's see. Close full cuddling. Oh, yeah, that's right, with the fires. Yeah, that's probably going to be a big difference. Sasquatch, Bigfoot. We can drive around and take a look at all these homeless people. Oh, boy. Have a nice day from South Korea. South Korea in the house. Shout out. John, how are you? Thank you for waving hello there. Yeah, that's crazy, man. Marvin was upset. He lost his thug life. Thug life will always be a part of you, my friend. Let me see. I don't know. Let's see. Oh boy. Well, they say that Washington State is rebuilding, but we have to see how much of that money it's actually gonna go to rebuilding those houses. We know, we know what happened in California. We know how these bastards do it. And I'm going to tell you, it's not a fact. It's just a theory. The theory is that they have, as I said it before, they have blown through the budget here in Washington State, and they blown through the budget. They're negative. They ran out of money. They don't know how else to tax people to get this money. They're trying to pass a new income tax of 10% in Washington, and it just happened to be that these two arson people went and created all this fire mess. It's crazy, right? Yeah. Well, hey, listen, guys. I love hanging out with you guys. Thank you for your love. Thank you for your support. Yes, today was a double streaming. I don't mind. I just can't do it every day. There's other things that I have to do in my life, okay? And one of those things is to make sure that we stay informed. If I sit here, give you 7-10 hours every day, I don't mind doing that because I'm a big talker. But I would just not be able to get more information for you. You know what I mean? So there's that. Yeah, man, just we'll keep in touch, Sticks. I will announce it on my live here, and I will probably stream the drive once I get on I-40. Once I get to Seattle, I will probably stream the drive. Of course, there's going to be a lot of dead spots on the freeway. So, I won't be able to show everything, but I will go live as much as I can according to the reception. And if it's bad and you guys hang with me, give it a chance, whatever, then we'll just stay connected and, we'll go with that. But guys, thank you so much for being here with me. You guys know I love you guys very much. I appreciate the support. I'm addicted to having you guys with me. I really am. But it's something that I'm going to continue to do as long as I can do it. If I can't do it no more, I will let you know. When my last show was going to be, if it comes to that, because right now I have been looking for other jobs to do, for monetary or whatnot. I also know that I have to do a lot of other things on this YouTube channel, but with YouTube shadow banning my channel and going against this algorithm and having people be able to, just harass my channel or block it or report it or whatever the hell they're doing, it kind of sucks. But yeah, what are you gonna do? I do appreciate you guys if there's commercials playing. I do appreciate you guys if you guys watch one or two of those commercials. If you have a membership for YouTube Premium, then you are already helping me because I get a little tiny commission, but I do get a commission from that. So the more people that come onto the channel, the more chances that I will make $1 a month. Oh man, that's crazy. That's crazy. All right, guys, I will see you tomorrow, God willing. Thank you for being here with me today. You all have a good night. Peace.